All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. Just you want over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew, and welcome to Epcot, or as our Siri maps like to say, welcome to Epcot. Glad you guys could join us this morning. We are just now getting into the drop-off area here at Epcot for our second to last day here for the Epcot International Food and Wine Festival for 2025. I'm glad you guys could join us here for today because we need your help. You're going to decide where we're going to go and try the food today. So welcome in. If this is the first time you've ever joined us here at Ear to Ear Magic, we are a family-friendly streaming channel. Have been streaming since mid-2020 when the parks reopened during the pandemic, but have had this channel as a family vlog station since 2016. So we will check with you guys later. My name is Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent of the parks. This here is my son, Owen. Hello. And we come to the parks every weekday, Monday through Friday, to share the parks with our Magic Crew. Alright, give me just a second to put you guys in. Man, the sun is bright today. You know, yesterday was overcast when we first got started, so I was a little concerned. But today, I don't think there's any question. This is going to be a bright, big, beautiful, Floridian, sunshiny day. Alright, let me calibrate this a little bit.
How's everyone doing this morning?
How's the crew doing? Hope your day started off to a positive way so far. And if not, let us know in the chat how we can help get you there. Alright, I think we are a little off. Calibration can sometimes be fun with these gimbals.
While we were not moving, let me take your umbrella now. Thank you, good sir. So we are going to have to go for security in a couple of minutes. We'll be turning out at a time that's not now, so.
We are in the area where drop-off is for Lyft, Uber, or just for people who are dropping you off at the parks, friends and family. It's just on the other side of the bus station, the bus drop-off. Very short walk over to security and then to the front of the park. Set up and get inside here and see if I can chat with you guys. Wonder where it's at. There you go. Boom! Alright. That's a little better. Thank you to everybody in the crew who started off their day with watching the reel that was posted this morning over on Shorts, on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. I haven't uploaded it to Threads yet. I guess I'll need to do that later. A little project of love yesterday. I had my heart set on doing that. I'm like, no matter what, I just wanted to make sure I made that. We spent about an hour or so yesterday going to meet other characters in the parks after the live stream was over so we could have our cards signed for Magic Mail. And congratulations to the 4 Magic Crew cast who were selected yesterday to receive those cards. 2 of them got mailed out yesterday. The other 2 I still have in my possession because we haven't gotten mailing addresses just yet. Well, we did yesterday, so. And then after meeting with the characters to get some cards signed, I told Owen, I said, before I head home, I need to spend a little extra time working on something. So thank you guys for watching that. It is, in fact, not a quote from Winnie the Pooh. Those are my own words, just as transcribed in a way that some might hear it a little differently. So, all right, we're going to be going through security. We don't record or any video or audio in this security process. We're going to put you guys on a hold screen. Hopefully we'll go right through, but either way, we'll be back with you guys as soon as we're on the other side. We'll get ready to have a great day in the parks here at Epcot. So we'll see you real soon. So funny. We've sort of perfected our process of going through security. It's not a hack. It is not a loophole. We are not subverting. We are simply putting our items in such a way that it's easy for them to see and identify and do their jobs without having to work harder to do so. And when Owen was going through, security officer in the front was on the microphone going, good job, you've been training him. Owen's cracking up laughing. He's like, I got this down. Happy Tuesday, Magic Crew! Are you guys ready to say goodbye to the Epcot Food and Wine Festival this year? We are going to give 2 more streams this week to Food and Wine. Normally we only come to Epcot once a week during our weekly streams, but it's Food and Wine, so we wanted to give 1 more where you choose. We're okay. Why the longest line? You like the longest
That
line?
one is not moving.
Okay. So we're gonna today have our final poll for Food and Wine, letting you, the Magic Crew, decide where we dine. Normally our food polls are very much done in such a way that I have no clue what's going on as to what your choices are. But well, let's be honest. The reason we're doing these polls is so you can choose food booths that we haven't been to yet, and we've gone to almost all of them except for about 5, maybe 6, in totality over the course of these past few months. So I know what's going to be left. So as we come in today, we want you guys to put your votes in. Let us know which of the remaining booths in the poll you're most interested in us going and just buying all the food and doing a review of. And then we're going to come back on Thursday for our final Food and Wine, where we're going to do a recap. We're going to talk about our faves, talk about our best, our least faves, and we're going to, instead of letting you guys choose through a poll, we're going to go through and Owen's going to get to go back and buy all of his favorites. I'm going to go back and try all of my favorites, and we're going to have a little, like I said, little recap of our festival before it concludes on the 22nd.
Oh, okay. Now you're good.
Thank you.
So, but now I should be good, right? You should be fine. Okay. My next guest? You're all set?
How you doing, Brittany? Are you ready for an Epcot day? Let us know in the chat if you guys are ready to spend Tuesday with the Magic Crew and make the most of what the day has to offer.
No, that was months before us. Thank you.
There's stroller rental over there, but I don't
Good
have
morning, Tiffany. Welcome in, Christy. Good to see you, Greg. Opie Mama. Did Owen get a new Magic Band? No, he did not. He's still carrying his old broken one. He puts it away. I think he chose one that he's able to settle for, but he hasn't gotten one just yet. We haven't ridden Guardians in a while. I feel like we've got a major Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind deficit. Good to see ya. Flavia's hanging out. Favorite park today. Welcome in All Star 15 TV. Leo feels the call of the geodesic dome. The sphere calls his name. Jessica wants to go play out in the Moana water exhibit today. You know, at this point, the sky is the limit today. Who knows? Actually, it's a really low wait time for Spaceship Earth.
Spaceship Earth is 5.
That's
5.
so
Soarin' 5.
crazy
Land
low.
5. Figment 5. They're all 5.
Well, should we go do something like Soarin' first while it's still low? And then we can come, because, you know, Guardians is always going to be an hour.
All right.
Dave in Indiana, can you package that beautiful blue sky and send it up to Indiana? It's gray, rainy, and only 42 degrees here today. Yesterday, Dave, 80 degrees. We waited in line to meet some characters to sign the Christmas cards we were mailing out. We were baking, and I'm like, wait a minute, just like this time last week we were freezing. Well, we're gonna try to concentrate it as much as we can, Dave, into today's stream, so hope you guys can feel it through your phone, through your laptop, if you're watching on your television today. Thank you to the 165 Magic crew who have taken the time so far to hit the thumbs up button and to let YouTube know that we are ready for an amazing day in the parks. How you doing, Fred Murphy? Fred seems to think that the option number 1 is the way to go today in the poll. I think I know. I can probably guess within 5 choices what the 4 choices are today, but I have no clue in what order they are. I can't see the poll. So don't tell me, because I don't want to have any influence on you guys at all, what you guys choose. But I want you to know, if you're watching today for the very first time, you have a huge influence on what we do today. Simply by coming in, chatting, voting for your favorite of the last booths here for Food and Wine. Never underestimate how much you as a person bring to this community. Thank you, guys. Remember, if we end up running into Mickey or Minnie, we have to wish them a happy birthday today. Mickey and Minnie's birthday. 97 years old. Pretty crazy. Happy birthday, Mickey and Minnie. It seems empty in here. What's going on?
Hey, buddy.
How you doing? Lori loves the magic. Good morning, Pixie Dust Mom. I hope Riley had a big smile on her face from ear to ear. We told him about the Riley Smiley. Our bird's getting some breakfast. Them lizards. Amy B says, I'm going to vote for coffee and holiday desserts. I'm okay with some holiday desserts, but of course our big holiday desserts aren't going to happen until the Festival of the Holidays starts after Thanksgiving here. I tell you what, it seems extremely empty in here in Epcot this morning, especially considering the fact of how busy Epcot was Sunday night and last night for the final concerts for the Eat to the Beat series, The Beach Boys, featuring John Stamos. Lines last night for the first concerts were stretching as far back from the America Pavilion all the way to Norway, just to get inside that amphitheater and catch a glimpse of the Beach Boys. Or maybe it was Stamos, I don't know. some guy in the very far back realizing he's 5 countries away from the amphitheater, and he's like shouting. I guess it was his wife. He kept running around yelling, "Help me, Rhonda." And Rhonda wasn't helping him at all. So I'm glad it's a little less hectic today. CLP still has ice crystals in my fingers from last Tuesday. It's different. It was 80 degrees yesterday, TLP.
It's going to be the same temperature kind of pretty much today. So
we used up 2 of our 6 days of winter here in Florida last week. We only have 4 days left between now and into February. So gotta be careful. Good thing we didn't use them all up. We had Soarin for 5 minutes, so I figure wow, there's nobody in here. The land is just almost a walk on. Let's hit Soarin and then the land. See what else. I really would like to get a Guardians ride in today. And crew, we're not going to be doing just one live stream today. Today, it's a twofer. It's a watch one, get one free. We're going to be streaming today until about 2 o'clock. We're going to stop at 2. We're going to take a little bit of a break, go to the little streamers room, and then we're going to be taking you guys this afternoon, starting at 3 p.m. to the Epcot area hotels to check out the Christmas tour. So if you haven't done so already, go find this afternoon stream, give it a thumbs up, make sure to put yourself a reminder of that specific one. Come back and join us this afternoon. If we can have a boat by ourselves, Owen. There's nobody in line for Living with the Land. I mean, not a soul. Not a single soul, except for 3 cast members. How you doing this morning, Steven? Welcome in, Pam. Dopey Runner. Ever noticed Mickey and Minnie have millions of pictures with the guests, but not any on rides? Are they not ride people? Well, as happy as Mickey and Minnie are, they are still working hard in the parks, and you know, cast members don't get to enjoy the parks except at special events. So I'm sure they ride, but not during when guests are coming in. Exactly, Jessica. Everybody and their grandmother's best friends, cousins, next door neighbors, friends were here Sunday and Monday for the Beach Boys. They're all worn out. Hello, Clarence. Good morning. Thank you guys for taking just a couple of moments to help us out. Get that thumbs up in there. The more likes we get, the more you guys chat, the more YouTube will notice our stream and invite not only our existing community notifications to come in, but we might even have a few new friends come in. We always get lots of copyright music. All in the queue here. Good morning, SK. Come in, Long Love. What are we at, Lone Wolf? Are we at 16 days now? 16 days to the Maritime Cruise? There's so much flying music. We have music from the Rocketeer and many others, and they all show up in our copyright list after we ride.
Someone needs to not quite Butler size.
Brittany says I finally downloaded the Play app so I can play along with the queue and Soarin.
Yeah, right?
Reminder, next summer we're gonna have a limited time play here. Soarin across America will be coming in for a limited time play. It is only the third show that they've created under the Soarin title. It's being made and broadcast next summer as a way to honor and celebrate the 250th anniversary of the United States of America. So looking forward to seeing a brand new Soarin show next summer. Jimmy Aaron's been a member of the Magic Crew cast now and green in the chat for 21 months. Glad to have you back in. How you doing? Yeah, it's funny. Well, they can encourage streamers. I don't know if they encourage streamers. I think the word is tolerate. They tolerate. They look the other way. But, you know. Someone said that the lunch bowl disappeared. Hans, is that the case? Did we lose our lunch bowl? Something happened? Do you still see the lunch bowl, Owen? How you doing, Sammy? Welcome in, loser, Dorface. Still there. Okay. Owen says he still sees it. Now, it does disappear after you vote. But if you haven't voted yet, it should still be there. There we go. Sandra's like, I already voted. Now, I pretty much know I don't know exactly what the options are today, or at least what order, but I do know that we've not been to China this Food and Wine so far. We've not been to the Alps so far this year. We've not been to, I think we've done that one. Okay, I'm going around. We have not been to, Owen made it very clear last week we didn't have paella yet over in Spain. We haven't been to Belgium. to get the waffles that nobody in Belgium actually eats. What's the one beside that? Brazil?
Brazil.
We haven't had France. And so I have a feeling the 4 is probably in there somewhere. So tell us where you'd like to go. Hello, Miss Manuel. Where's all of our UK fam today? They're watching from the United Kingdom. Raise your hand in the chat. Good to see you, Miss Meow Meow.
Go ahead. How many? 3?
Welcome to Soarin.
How many is 3? Yeah. You're gonna win it.
How you doing, TT? Magic. The day after Easter. How you doing, Amanda? Thanks for Ninja watching today. All of our Ninja watchers, thank you guys. You guys know that we would not have the numbers we have, the reach that we have. And why do numbers matter? Not so much to us as much as it matters to the algorithm of YouTube. If it weren't for the people who are watching from work, while they're doing errands, while they're at home with us in the background, to all of our Ninja watchers, thank you guys for watching and hanging out with us today. Bugtron! How are you? Happy Tuesday. Is Owen okay? He keeps rubbing his eyes. Have you had anything for breakfast? Did you eat anything this morning? Okay. Neither of us have had anything for breakfast. We got up pretty early this morning.
Breaks it down phonetically.
We might need to have something to perk us up later. We'll see. He's just tired. He's going to be more tired today. We're going to be streaming all day long, guys. We're going to stream till 2 o'clock this afternoon. We're going to take a small break and start again at 3 o'clock. Take you guys over to the Yacht and Beach Club. Maybe even to the boardwalk. So.
Huh. Yeah. Yes.
How you doing this morning, Mike? Welcome in, go Tigers.
Yeah, would you
Dude, go Tigers. Susan was on the phone with Virgin Voyages for hours yesterday. Hours. 5 different phone calls.
How many?
It was a Virgin Voyages day.
Row 1. Just wait money online. How many? 2. Row 1.
Wow, it's just calls. You guys
How many?
sound like you say it.
How many? 2. Row 1.
Very funky.
It's the top part.
Welcome to today's cage match.
Why is there tomorrow?
Oh, man, I hate that. I'm sorry, Sandra. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this, but we actually had someone break into our Facebook account at Ear to Ear Magic, and they hacked into our account and then proceeded to purchase advertisements. Not for our page, mind you. I don't know how this works, but they broke into our account and then paid for boost and ads for their other accounts. And they're all international. They were all international accounts. You know, everything was in Mandarin. And they spent about between $600 and $650 on ads for their other pages. And when we contacted Facebook and disputed it, they're like, we don't see anything wrong here. I'm like, do you not see how for 10 years we've been posting on Ear to Ear Magic? And I'm pretty much, you know, you can't say 100% in this business because everything's 99.99%. You know, you can't kill all the germs. They're all 99.99% dead. Well, I'm pretty much certain that 99.99% of every single one of our posts on Facebook across the history of our account have always been in English. And then out of nowhere, we spent $637 on advertisements on posts that are all in Mandarin, and Facebook goes, nah, I mean, it checks. It checks. It makes perfect sense. And, you know, social media, it's rough. I'm sorry that happened, Sandra. Pixie Dust Mom says meta help is so hard to deal with. Meta help. Meta not. It can be rough for you, man. Yeah, it's like good luck and even getting in touch with a person sometimes. Well, they didn't fix it for us yet. It is. What they did was they let us earn over about, well, let's put it this way. You know all those Grinch videos that we had both on Instagram and on Facebook where we have like 3 million views on like an individual Grinch video on Instagram? They let me eventually, over the course of a year, make enough ad to offset the cost of what they said I owed them. So thankfully, you know, we had some other videos and content over the past year that we can say, all right, fine, just blank it out, take your money, and for future reference, I don't buy ads. We don't buy ads, we don't boost, we don't buy viewers, we don't buy likes, we don't buy that kind of stuff. Everything's very organic, and so we settled by them saying, all right, well, we owe you X number of dollars, and they think we owed them, and so we just shook hands and walked away. That's true. Keep moving. Let's go. Welcome in, guys. We are in line for Soarin. When we get inside, we're going to keep quiet. We're going to turn our screens down to darkness, and we're going to let you guys enjoy the ride. The entire time we're riding, we would love for you guys to continue to chat. Say hello to some mods who are here to help you guys out today. Our mods volunteer their time just to make sure that our chat stays family friendly and that people are respectful to each other and take care of each other. So if you see a blue wrench in the chat today, say hi, mod. Thanks for helping. We have a great mod family. We appreciate our moderators for all that they do for us as individuals, as a company, and also for you as our community. Thanks, Mons.
Oh, it has some white, really gnarly.
All right, my party and saying you're going to step to the side, please. Hold on.
Hello, and welcome to Soarin. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on items, safety restraint, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times.
Oh yeah. Have a nice flight.
Have a nice flight.
Alright, my row 3, you're going to follow me. Please follow my row 3.
Do us a huge favor, guys, as the ambassadors of goodwill to our community. While we're riding rides, we will not see comments. We will not get to welcome people in. You see someone come in for the first time during the ride, let them know we are extremely happy that they get to hang out with us here today at Epcot. Give them a warm welcome, and we will see you guys again at the exit.
Ooh, there is one smell those. I think that's 7 on it.
That's something else, dude. Not the attraction. Not the attraction.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños. Esperamos que disfruten su vuelo.
Number 1, pull that yellow tab on the right. Any loose items, loose shoes, stay on the ground. Have a nice flight.
Soarin to tower. Here we go.
Soarin to tower. We are ready for takeoff. flight. Thanks for soaring with us. To unfasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your right. Have a great stay here in Epcot or wherever your final destination may take you.
Thanks for soaring with us. Alright, shall we go get on Living with the Land? Well, we're hoping it's still low wait times. If you guys are just joining us as we're on Soarin, as we walk by Living with the Land, I don't think I've seen that in a long time. You know, as busy as it was yesterday, with all the rides so busy in Magic Kingdom, we walked into the land this morning to walk by Living with the Land, and there was just a boat sitting there waiting for somebody, just somebody, to get inside the queue. There was not a single guest in the queue. Yeah. Welcome in, Doc. Good to see ya. Yesterday afternoon, we spent about 2 hours in the park yesterday after the stream just to get some additional work done. It's a magic mail out, and one of my favorite things to do after a stream is I love to go back and get into the patron chat. You guys are always chatting. The patrons have 24/7 chat even when we're not live streaming on YouTube. And in that chat, they can post pictures, keep up with everything, and I love to kind of catch up with you guys over in that chat. If you are one of our patrons over on patreon.com and you're not coming into the chat and using that chat, it's one of the best things ever. I know Patreon is supposed to be a way for creators to sort of fund themselves and make money for their brand and what they do, but I think Patreon is such a great way for our entire community to not stay in touch with me, but would stay in touch with each other. So don't discount the beauty of that chat. You made Owen laugh yesterday in the chat, Dopey Runner, when you said you wanted to pet that dog. We were talking about Lewis. Wasn't it Lewis over in the Mickey's Friendship Fair? Owen's cracking up laughing. We're walking down. I'm like, what is so funny? Because Dopey Runner wanted to pet that dog. He said, this is probably the only alligator dog that you can pet that will be nice and fluffy. I said, I don't know. They have some at Gatorland that are pretty nice that would probably let you pet them. Leo says it's time to pay respects to the mighty buffalo. Can I pet that dog? Oh, not a mouse. Anonymous just tipped $6.26. I don't know if they meant to be anonymous. We're talking to go see some bison. You know, anonymous has gotten to my head, but thank you so very much for the Ohana PayPal. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you, Anonymous. Greatly appreciate it. And also, before we even started streaming today, can I say, I am always blown away when we get PayPals, but we're not even live. We'll be like 2 hours before we stream. We'll get a PayPal from people. We're like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're thinking about us later today or hanging out with you guys. And that is just always a crazy thing. So earlier this morning, Tammy B came in and also sent in an Ohana PayPal, $6.26. So thank you, Tammy B. Because Tammy B sent a PayPal. We weren't even streaming. Tammy B sent a PayPal for the Magic Crew. Thank you and mahalo, Tammy B. Greatly appreciate it. Did Owen leave his jingle bells at home? So, Brittany, as much fun as the jingle bells were, we had some discussion, and we were a little concerned. Owen actually got stopped at security last week or the week before last. Well, it was one of the days, at least a week ago. He got stopped at security, and the guys at security actually wanted to see inside of his bag, and the jingle bells showed up on scanner, and they wanted to check it out. And they basically told him, you're not going to use those in the park, are you? So for as much fun as the jingle bells were, and we are so thankful to Dopey Runner for providing them, at least while we're inside the parks, we're going to let the jingle bells stay at home so that, one, we don't become a security concern or just become a nuisance. YouTubers are a nuisance already. I mean, mind you, I'm standing here holding this gigantic camera and stand, and people are always in line going, I hope they're not going to be in my boat. You know, we can be a nuisance. So we tried our hardest not to be a problem. So we're going to keep the jingle bells for non-park days and non-park experiences. So McMahon family, good morning. How are you guys? Well, that was close. We could either end up being 6 or 7. Very close.
Have the brain cells ready.
Yeah. We could have been in row 6, but we ended up in 7. But either way, those are good rows to be in, right, Owen? 6, 7. Jingle, jingle, the jingle ring. Owen is Chris Kringle.
Keep their legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children or using video lights until we reach the greenhouse. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos.
But I think he will go with us. Do you think the jingle bells? I think the jingle bells should come with us on the cruise. Definitely on the cruise.
approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a beginning of something. In the desert, nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, sloppy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. Farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are 3 of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources.
Mickey up yet?
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields, while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
I love butter lettuce. That giant tomato tree is really just 2 tomato plants, and it produces that many tomatoes. It's pretty awesome.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. Journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind the scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Thank you for listening to KLWTL Radio, top of the hour, and food through the land. Next up, rock that Davenport.
Please gather all your personal belongings.
Yeah,
Oh, thank you. Rocking around the plant flute. What time is it? 10:14. All right. We have 45 minutes before our booths open up here for Food and Wine. It's our last week. So this is going to be your last chance to vote on a Food and Wine booth for the 2025 year. Hey, how you doing? We missed you yesterday.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Doing good.
We went all over the place yesterday, and I was like, I knew I was going to run into him eventually.
Did you get up on Living with the Land?
What's that?
Did you just get off Living with the Land?
We did.
Did you get off? Okay.
We got good wait times on both Soarin and Living with the Land this morning. We walked by Living with the Land going to Soarin, there was nobody on the boats.
Okay.
They were all sitting there waiting for somebody to show up. I'm like, that's crazy considering you know how busy it was at the Magic Kingdom yesterday.
Yeah.
But it is rather empty here today.
Good.
So here, let's pop on over this way.
I've got a speaker right over here.
And guys, Nader was at the Magic Kingdom yesterday. We missed running into you. Well, I should say you missed running into us with your scooter.
Yes.
So, how you doing today?
Doing good.
Oh,
Doing
love
good.
the shirt, dude. That is awesome.
It's our
I have
Ohana.
not seen that one.
It's a Roosevelt's.
Yeah, I can't wear that one. I got a much bigger channel before they let me wear those. But that's a sweet shirt. I noticed that on the Roosevelt website yesterday, they had a lot of their shirts are like 20 and 40% off.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I was like, I have to check and see if I can find something for wearing up in the next season or something like that. So, how long are you here for?
Saturday.
Till Saturday?
Till Saturday.
They're going to get out of here before it gets really busy for the Thanksgiving holidays.
Yep.
Before it gets bad.
Yep.
So we were really hoping yesterday was going to be a lot lighter.
I did too.
But it was crazy in the Magic Kingdom. But today, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday are all good to go days for annual pass holders.
Maybe that's just people staying over the weekend and like when
Maybe it is. Maybe it's just everybody's heading home. I don't know. So I'm hoping that by us not having to have park reservations for the rest of the week is going to be a little bit better as far as things go. You have any big plans for this week?
Nope. Just there's 8 of us, so.
Wow.
Everybody else is in bed. We got late night at Magic Kingdom.
So you got up and you got away from it all and taking it easy. Are they going to show up here at Epcot a little bit later today?
It's an off day. I just popped in to say howdy.
Oh, cool. Well, dude, I appreciate that.
You're
You didn't
welcome.
have to do that. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to in the 8 that tell them to get out of bed and, you got some
I'm down
snacks
for
to get
watching,
to?
but wake up, everybody.
Yeah. Wait,
Parks are empty.
it is 10:30 almost. Did you guys go to did you guys just close the park last night?
Yeah.
And
Both parades and watched lots of people doing their Instagram photos. So.
I actually like to hang out at the end of the night when they've closed everything, and you can kind of watch Main Street kind of shut down slowly.
Yeah.
And you do see a lot of the TikTok videos being done and stuff like that. And it happens. I do my own videos, my own pictures and stuff like that as well. So I'm gonna pop it over this way so I can. This is what I have to look at. If I have this, it helps. But if not, this is what I'm looking at every time. So whenever you see me like, that's my view right there.
Yeah.
To keep up with everybody, and every once in a while,
I don't see how you can do it.
Time after time, it's just what we have to do and how we get used to it.
How your arm handles that on you.
I don't even think about it anymore.
So from my scooter, I had to deck it out.
What you got?
Right here. Guess which one's mine?
Let's see. I'm gonna go with the one that says Nader. So I'm assuming that you are a Cars fan, or at least a Tomater fan.
Tomater.
Now, I don't know if you've heard all the stories about Larry the Cable Guy and him being Nader and what they did with him being Nader. Did you know that he did not have to audition for that role? I mean, every time you do a animation like that, whether it's Pixar or that, you have to do some sort of a audition.
Yeah.
They basically just said, no, we want you to be Nader. And so when he came in, they're like, he goes, all right, now how do you want, because here's the thing, Larry the Cable Guy is a character.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't talk like that just walking around. Like, you're not going to run into him at the mall and he's like, how y'all doing? You know, it's his character. So he walks in and goes, all right, so how do you guys want me to do this? How is the character supposed to sound? How is Mater supposed to be? And they're like, no. Mater is Larry the Cable Guy. And he was like, really? And he's like, no, we want you to just be Larry as the character. And the funniest thing is when you hear him tell stories about the first time he got on a Disney cruise, they brought him on a Disney cruise, and he was like some big thing on the cruise. And at one point, he was performing as Larry the Cable Guy for one of the comedy shows. They had him come up to the main deck, like the captain's quarters areas, and said, we want you to do a promotion. We want you to get on the intercom. And first, we want you to be Mater, talking about how happy everybody's here. And then we want you to introduce Larry the Cable Guy and then talk as Larry the Cable Guy and invite everybody to your comedy show. He says it was the weirdest thing in the world because Mater is Larry the Cable Guy. So basically it was him talking and then just talking again. Yeah. It's the same for both characters. But I saw another video of his talking about that experience like 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, you know, what an experience for him. And he says of all the things he's done, being Tow Mater has been like the most wonderful thing as his career. So, where you headed to?
Probably back to the resort and wake everybody up.
And you guys now, is today an off day, you said?
Yes.
Are you guys going to like hit the Disney Springs or are you going to stay around the resort?
And then we have the Moonlight Magic at Nice.
Oh, sweet. So another late night.
Yeah.
You're going to wear them out for all the late nights.
Yes. It's supposed to be from the off. They threw in an extra Moonlight Magic.
Yeah. And I remember taking the kids to the Moonlight Magic parties. They were a lot of fun. We'd always make a challenge of how many ice creams they could eat.
Yeah.
And then ended up only eating like 2. But when they were small, they were like, yeah, I'm going to eat like 7 or 8.
I need to go find me a cooler so I can just
a cooler, like an Orlando Informer event over at Universal. And how now? Some people may not have met you before, but where's home?
Tennessee, Northeast Tennessee.
Volunteer State Pixie Dust Mom came in last week and talked about how Nashville was the coldest in the entire nation.
Huh.
It was everybody else like in the Northeast was reporting 55 degrees and they were down to 27 degrees in Nashville. Did you guys get like a cold snap over in Tennessee last week?
It was chilly last week, but it was nice. I'm about 4 hours away from Nashville. I have a son that lives in Nashville, but yeah, we're up in the mountains. So
about to say, well, you've already got that elevation as well. Yeah. Now, you know we're going to be going to Dollywood in April.
An hour and a half from there.
So, do you guys ever go to Dollywood?
It's been a while.
It's been a while?
We did a lot when the kids were little, but
I want to go again during Christmas time.
Yeah,
so, if it all goes well for spring, I might see about making a way for us to get back because it looks beautiful how they decorated and all they do that stuff like that. So, I'm looking forward to getting back up into the mountains. I haven't been up in the Smokies in a very long time.
Yeah.
Because when I was growing up, we didn't come to Disney. We went to the Smoky Mountains.
Yeah.
We would.
Georgia, right?
Yeah, we were South Georgia. So growing up, my stepdad and my mom would go, all right, let's go on vacation. I'm like, Disney World, or are we going down to Universal? And they're like, no, we're gonna go camping in the mountains. And we went camping. We're talking tents. We didn't have no RV. We didn't have those moving like hotel rooms with everything. We were roughing it. But I loved being up in the mountainous areas of Tennessee. It's an amazing area up there, and it's beautiful. Lots of great wildlife. You have to worry about bears.
I have never actually seen one. But
Really?
I've seen evidence of one in my area.
Evidence. So we're talking Scatman here. I remember when we used to go into the Smoky Mountains, we would drive through, what was it called? Cades Cove. We used to go drive through there. Of course, that's on the east side of Tennessee. But we used to drive through Cades Cove, and there would just be bears just walking across the road. You biked through Cades Cove? The wildlife we saw in Cades Cove was just awesome. It was a lot of fun. You know, we didn't do animatronic country bears. We didn't have a country bear jamboree. We would see the bears come up and just, you know, actually see real bears.
Yeah.
It's so I'm looking forward to getting back up there. Maybe not to run the hills, but just to be out in the hills again and to see it all. So, well, dude, it's good to see you. Dude, crew, Nader came out just to say hi to everybody. He got up early. The rest of his family sleeping in. He could have slept in too, but the fact of it is, it's awesome to see you. Because I already missed you yesterday.
Yeah.
But honestly, this is a little bit more pleasant.
You were always on the other side of the park yesterday. I'm like, oh well.
It's like, well, you know, it's like, all right, where is he now? Great, he's over in Tomorrowland. Get over in Tomorrowland. Great, he's over by Tiana's.
Yeah.
That's usually the way it works, though.
Yeah.
We just kind of go with the flow and see where it takes us, and I'm glad that today's a whole lot less chaotic than yesterday
The
was.
rest of the week is like this.
How do you manage 8 people in crowds like that?
We don't.
Do you just kind of, if you lose somebody, you just lose somebody, you'll just eventually meet back up again?
Yeah.
Do you guys ever cruise?
Yeah, it's been a while, but yes.
One of these days you'll have to come group cruise with us.
Yeah.
But group cruising, it's always, the great thing about that is that if you lose somebody, they'll wander off and they'll go do something, but eventually everybody meets back up again. And you can't get too far because you're all on the same ship.
Probably would have done your Christmas cruise, but I already had this trip booked.
Well, next year we're going to be doing Halloween on the high seas, so we'll be looking to do some Halloween type decor, and Mickey and all the other characters will be dressed up in Halloween costumes. And
wearing Crocs.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and so we'll have to have you join us and hang out with us on a future group cruise. So, well, dude, thanks again. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Go back to the hotel and tell them, all right, it's 11 o'clock. I've already had 3 Mickey bars. It's time to get going.
Take out a pair of pans, like.
Yeah.
That's what you need. You need like a couple of baking pans and just kind of start. Are you guys staying in a DVC resort?
Yeah, we're staying.
Just
good. You're gonna have some bakeware inside the little kitchen here.
Go to the community hall, see if you can borrow an instrument. Come in with a tuba.
See, he makes that suggestion, but when I did that stuff when they were little kids, I was like the bad dad.
Yeah.
I remember what was the one
would come in and wear like
the one
song.
year that it was the first day of school, and I'm walking through the house with my speaker. I have my little portable speaker, my Bluetooth speaker, and I'm playing Finding Nemo the musical. And it's the
yeah, we loved you for the rest of
let's go to school, school, Dad, we're gonna go to school. And I'm just playing it over and over again on the first day of school, and Owen's walking out going, this is not funny, Dad. So, dude, have a good one. It's good to see you. If we run into you again the rest of this week, come on over and say hello again.
All right.
And so this afternoon, we're hitting like the resorts to start getting into our Christmas decor and stuff like that. Where are you guys staying at?
Saratoga.
Have they started putting up the decorations just yet? So it's a little bit later this year.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do. You guys plan on doing any of the deluxe resorts as they start getting up their gingerbread?
We're going to probably check out the Contemporary and the Poly today as we go to.
I know the Contemporary we saw the first. I don't know when they're doing their they usually have like a grand opening day, but we did see yesterday as we went through on the monorail that they have it up and they're working on it. And yesterday they started the carousel over at the Beach Club, so we're heading over there this afternoon.
I'm going to head over there today just to look at the carousel.
Yeah, the carousel's up. Maybe the train's up over at the Yacht Club. We'll find out. Yep. So, all right, sir. Have a good one. Love the shirt, and we'll see you again soon.
Right, thank you.
Thanks, Nader. Yeah, we missed him yesterday, but I think it's a lot easier today than it was yesterday. Love to see you guys. And guys, Nader got up after staying up late last night. He got up and came to the park just to say hi to us and the crew. Thanks, Nader. Last time I ran into Nader, we were over at the Poly. Yeah, we'll have to get Nader and the fam to hang out with us on a future cruise. Rory, today is Mickey and Minnie Mouse's birthday. They are 97 years old. And I don't know, we might run into them later today, depending on what the wait times are like over at the meet and greets. All right, food poll. Our lunch polls for today. We are half an hour away from them opening up here for food and wine. And this will be our last food and wine for the year 2025, where you guys get to choose where to send us. So make your choices now. We may not close the poll. We may just have to have one of the mods tell us which one's in, which is in the lead at 11 o'clock. No, neither Owen nor I had breakfast this morning. So we may go straight on at 11 o'clock to wherever you guys are sending us. Dream made even better. Just come on a group cruise with us. Just come on with us. Just jump on. That's the best way to make it work. I do like group cruises because then we get to actually spend time with you guys. Sometimes people will ask me, what's it like being a Disney influencer? Well, I'm not a Disney influencer. Disney influencers are paid to make things look good and to convince you that you want to try something, you want to do something, and then they let you do it. No, we do it. We show you how cool it is, and then we want you guys to do it with us. So, going to cruise? Yeah, cruises are fun. Go on a cruise with us. Run a Disney race? Yeah, run Disney's awesome. Come do it with us. Like to hang out in the parks? Come on, ride some rides. Say hello. We want to see you in the parks. Yeah, it's not the same. It's just not the same. Epcot International Festival of the Holidays is ready to start a week from Friday. Some people in this world call it Black Friday. We call it the Festival of the Holidays, first day of fun. So we'll be here. You guys gonna come join us? Dopey Runner, I am not an influencer. I am an enabler. That is different. I enable people. Oh, that would be awesome, Kathleen. Get the Gordons on the go for real. How you doing this morning, John the Bee? Hey, Taz. How are you doing today? All right, Owen, since we've got just a couple more minutes left before we finish up our poll, why don't we go check out and see what merch is left for food and wine. We're going to be streaming twice from Epcot this week, today, and then Thursday will be our final food and wine festival. We're going to have a recap. Owen's going to come up with his top 3 items that he loves from the festival. And I'm going to come up with my top 3, and we're going to sort of revisit them all one final time on Thursday. Our streams for tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday are all up on our channel. If you guys are part of our crew, we'd love for you guys to go ahead and find them and give them a big thumbs up. Hit those notification reminders on each individual stream and come hang out with us all week long. Almost 300 likes for today. Thank you, guys.
We have
6 coats. Very small, but
Hey, people like food more than they like us. I can't blame them for that. Think about it, Owen. Are there people that, you know, you're like, yeah, okay, I'll hang out with them. But if they go, hey, you want to grab a bite? We're like, oh, yeah. Well, I'll do that. Do we have anything left over? Look at the bento boxes left over. So we still have bento boxes left over from Remy's Hide and Squeak.
that most was over except for Remy.
Remy's gone. Good thing, Parks and Cruising family, I have a Remy that you guys chose for your fave. Yeah, I've got yours. Don't worry. We're going to get it to you as well. So the Remy one may be sold out, but we've got yours already. Owen took mine. I was going to keep one of my bento boxes for me, but then he beat me in the Remy Hide and Squeak flash competition. And so he got to claim the prize. So I wonder what they do with those. You think they send them to Character Warehouse and sell them for like $5? Wow, wow, wow. One little Spock. Dude, here's your shirt. Oh, and shirt.
Oh my goodness. Sorry.
What? Yeah, not that one. That one scares me. I've had nightmares about that shirt ever since they released it. That's why Disney won't ever invite me to be an influencer, because I look at some of their stuff and I'm like, that scares me. This I would wear. That's cool. I mean, that's not a bad shirt. I know it's very busy. It's a lot of figments. What's the price?
$45.
I'm gonna go 60. What is it?
$69.99 to $70 for $10.
70? Okay. I mean, that's not a bad shirt. It's very, it's very busy as far as shirts go. This is the thing of nightmares. Can you imagine having a small toddler or a small child and, they fall asleep in the parks and you're holding them as you walk around and they wake up and the first thing they see is this on your shirt?
You go to sleep, your closet is like slightly open, and you wake up in the middle of the night and you look at your closet and you just see like a small sliver of nightmare figment staring at you as
make his eyes glow. Just the eyes stare at you in the darkness. Are we being too cruel? I'm just not a big fan of this style.
The
35.
Yeah, for $35, unimaginable more.
Michelle says that shirt is scary. I saw it when I just posted. I thought it was a little scary. Why, hello there. Dream Finder. It's more like Nightmare Catcher. But, some people might like the animatronic. See, this is better. I like this much better. That is cool. That's the back of it. That I like a lot more.
Multiple people are saying that I kind of want that. I would wear that.
Dude, I would wear that button up. I wouldn't have not even think about it. How you doing this morning, Marissa? Thank you so very much for being a part of the Magic Crew cast. You being green in the chat helps us to come to the parks every weekday so that we can share this, and this with anyone who wants to see it. So thank you, Marissa. All right, let's go see what we have left for food and wine. The bags have been on sale for 30% off for the past month, but I've yet to see anything else go on sale. So Lots of Christmas. Passover shirt. How you doing, Crown V? Also here for Nightmare Fuel Figment. Yeah, no Remy. The Remy box is gone, but we've got Mickey, Minnie, and Donald still available. Greg said I would actually wear it, the one with the animatronic figment on it. I did like this. This was nice. I never get to the character warehouse, but if they had this on sale, I might pick one up. It's a little off color for Ear to Ear Magic. Ear to Ear Magic blue is a royal blue, so this is just a little different. But it's got food on it. It's got all the favorite foods too. It's got bao buns and empanadas. Let's be honest, you know us, we're Disney foodies. We don't care what kind of food it is as long as it's edible, right? Cheese board comes in 4 different puzzle pieces. I don't see a single like sale sign like, hey, 10% off, let's get this stuff out the door. No, it's all still full price. It's kind of shocking, don't you think? Hi Logan, welcome in. It seems appropriate for me. The food hat. Hashtag always eating. And is that it? Oh no, we got some more stuff left over here. More pass order bags. 30% off select bags.
The bags are still on sale.
It says select bags, and I'd always check just to make sure.
Here's your lunch boxes.
I still need to get myself a running belt. You guys saw Coach Calvin's video yesterday over on the Facebook Running Disney group page and also on Patreon. We put some links up for some of the products that were mentioned if you guys need any for future Run Disney races or just local races. And that would be it's cute, but I know I can't wear plastic
What is
shoes.
Caleb's size?
Caleb would wear that. Caleb loves Crocs. But
Yeah, the little wings on the back. The wings are in the video.
He can fly. He can fly, he can fly, he can fly. Cute. I mean, I wouldn't wear it, but neither would Owen. Owen's like me. I taught him to be a socks and shoes kind of guy. This would be cool, like for like next year's Food and Wine, or even for like Festival of the Arts. Oh, never mind, it's branded. But, you know, cool little hat. I mean, who would wear a chef's hat, really, right? I mean, anybody who would walk into Epcot just wearing a chef's hat is obviously just demanding attention. And it's just like an attention hog. And it's like, look at me, I'm wearing a chef's hat. But, I mean, that's a cute one. I like that one.
Treemate, seeing those Crocs scare me. Treemate, if they're cold, If you're cold, they're cold. Let them in.
Let them in.
Put them in your house.
Dreamy said I would wear that chef's hat every time I cooked. You're a fox in a socks kind of in a box. I am a inside, outside, upside down kind of guy myself. Notice where this is at. This is like right there, eye level, down at the bottom. Evil. Oh my goodness. But Daddy, I love them. So, hang on. Let's talk about this for just a second. Disney doll gift set. All right, notice it includes 11 dolls, 4 gift boxes, and accessories. So there's 4 surprises in there. But notice, nowhere does it say princess. But princess, 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 princess.
Okay, well, you have D. We're trying to make sure everybody has somebody, okay?
One of these things is not like the other. One of these things does not belong. Hey, 11 dolls, $150. I mean, it's not a bad price, but that's a lot. But I would say this though, if your child is a fan of Disney and would love to play with these kinds of characters, can you imagine opening this up for a holiday gift? Whether, you know, whether it's a Hanukkah gift or a Christmas gift, that would be pretty cool. It doesn't have a horse in it though. This one has a horse in it. Uh-oh, it's bringing out the smolder. Steven says $150 divided by 11, $13.63 per doll. That is not a bad price per doll. Normally it's like 20 bucks per doll for the Disney princesses. So not a bad price. Bulk pricing, right? How you doing, Purple Pet Paws? Dopey Runner, I'm just saying no Anna or Elsa. I mean, you know, I give props to Anna, who's always being dressed down like a princess. But you want to be, this is, I will fight. Not, we're not throwing hands or anything, but I will fight you guys on this. Anna and Elsa are not Disney princesses. Every time this comes up, everybody's like, no, you're wrong. They are royalty. You know what? And unlike some, like Mulan. Mulan is not technically a princess. She is a Disney princess. She's not a princess. She's not a royalty. She does not marry into royalty. But she's a Disney princess. Anna and Elsa are royalty. They are princesses. They are not Disney princesses. But they're from Disney. Yes, they are. But as far as the official Disney princess list, they were never made into official, they were never coronated as an official Disney princess. So I know this comes up every so often and people are like, no, I'll fight you on this one. I get it. But if you pull up the official list of Disney princesses that were incorporated, coronated, and into the official title, Anna and Elsa never were. Why? When they're so popular, they're so big, that's exactly why. Because they did not need to be made to be the Disney princesses. They had their own brand, they had their own, you know, clout, And so they just did not bring him into the Disney Princess. So that's why you never see Anna and Elsa in one of those. But it's kind of weird. She's royalty in training? Yeah. Well, she's royalty by proxy. But we all know that in itself does not make anyone, you know, any different than anyone else. All right, we got 10:50. Are we ready to go? Should we head on way? I'm assuming that no matter where we're going, we're going to be going into the World Showcase.
You want me to close it now?
No, we got time. We gotta let's say we gotta walk into the World Showcase. So let's give it all the way up until when we get to the edge. So. Steven says Pocahontas is a chief's daughter. Does that make her a princess? Not according to Moana. Not the movie, but Moana herself. She says, I am not a princess. I am a chief's daughter. So, it's semantics. But I believe Moana is officially on the list. All right, we're gonna make our way over to the World Showcase. You guys have the last few minutes to vote.
We should have had the baggage. I don't know why we use.
Oh, that's fine. We don't talk about it. We just keep walking.
Oh, we have our stands open up ahead. They were open the last time we came here because it was just like, it was just way too cold to have anyone operating outside.
Hey, Donna W. Donna W has been coming to Disney World since Easter of 1972. That is amazing, being the fact that it opened up October 1st, 1971. You've almost been coming the entire life of the park, Donna. That's pretty awesome. Steven says, I've always wondered why Leia was considered to be a princess when her father was a senator. Oh, now you got me thinking. Oh, you're gonna get my brain all worked up again. Very clear skies. Welcome in, everybody. We've made it to our final week. You guys, imagine when we first started this journey just a few months ago, which means we're ready to embark on the next one. Oh, look, there's a tree.
There's a tree. Want to go look at the tree? Let's go look at the tree.
Which means by the time we come here next week, Thanksgiving week, I don't know, should we come to Epcot before Thanksgiving? Because then it will be the festival of no festivals. Oh, and we'd have to actually like get something other than a festival food. That would be weird. A feather. It reminds me when we were running the 10K for the food and wine, the wine and dine. And somebody who was wearing a Dia de los Muertos costume was losing feathers all along.
No, they were losing flowers.
Flowers, that's what it was. They were losing the flowers. There were these imitation flowers on their costume for Dia de los Muertos. And we kept seeing them. Owen counted how many? 7? And like the 8th one we saw, she was right there beyond us. Like, oh, but this is who we've been following.
didn't want to do this because then like every photo we had, there would just be me holding these gigantic like big flowers.
You thought
and
about
part
it.
of me wanted to like carry them all and
He
then
did.
hand them off to her. Like, here you go.
He wanted to carry them all. Every time he found one, and at the end of the race, he was going to find her. Like, here, you drop these. Norway. I see Norway. Hey, Owen, you know what I realized? Last week, we were how many away from hitting our challenge, and we did not have to eat the unnecessarily hot wings? I should have kept my mouth shut, but did we say we were gonna leave that as an option again today?
Today, I guess today is potentially tomorrow. We don't know today.
Today or Thursday?
Yeah.
But that's okay. I don't think we're gonna hit it. I think we're safe, so, honestly. I'm not really worried about it. But last week we said if we hit 626 likes, we would go back and try, because this is our second year not hitting the hottest hot wings that were available at the Odyssey. And last week I think we were like 5 away just as we were closing. I'm like, we kind of missed it. Dopey Runner says we're past the halfway mark. You know what? I'll leave it open, but you know, that's up to you guys. The mods can keep count if you like, but it is an open offer. Offer still stands, but we do have a 2 o'clock. We're gonna be closing around the 2 o'clock hour. We're gonna take a small break and we're gonna be coming back with a second stream at 3 o'clock. So it's up to you guys. All right, are we ready to close our poll? Where are you guys gonna send us today? As we make our way around the World Showcase. Will we go eat some snails in France? Is Owen finally gonna get us paella in Spain? We're gonna get some stinky but amazingly good cheese in the Alps. Somehow we missed China the entire time. Where did you guys vote for us today? Welcome in, DJ. And yes, today is Mickey Minnie's 97th birthday. Well, Donna W., thank you so much for chatting. You are always welcome to chat. It's always a pleasure to have people come in and just hang out with us. So you don't have to be anybody but yourself. So I don't think Susan has the opportunity to close the poll today, right? Okay. We'll figure out whether or not you guys are sending us right or left. If you're watching today for the very first time, my name is Chris. This is my son Owen, and we stream from the parks every weekday, Monday through Friday, and have been since the summer of 2020. We have a huge library of live streams going back for many years, even family vlogs before that, so that you guys can go in and check it out and use that to your advantage in figuring out how you can better use your vacation time when you come to Walt Disney World or the Universal Orlando Resort. This week, we're gonna be hanging out here at Epcot for our final week of Food and Wine. Tomorrow, Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. And Friday, I'm kind of excited to finally get over to Universal for their Christmas season. So we're gonna hopefully go see Earl the Squirrel. And I don't think we're gonna make it to any meet and greet with the Grinch, but we might get to see Grinchmas. And then Friday night, we will be taking you guys over to the Macy's Holiday Parade for its first showing Friday night at Universal Studios Florida. Our streams are up this week. Go find them. We're adding 2 additional streams that are not already on the channel later on this week. And if you are with us for the first time, make sure to hit the subscribe button and come in and join being in the parks with us anytime you want, Monday through Friday. Lana's Banana says that stinky raclette is what dreams are made of. Yes, it is. It's still good. Good to have you in with us today, Jeff. I can see the fishies. Water's clear. The fish. Fishy, 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 fishy.
Just keep walking towards this area.
All right, we're gonna keep walking. Is it gonna?
Regardless, we're
It's gonna be one of these.
Yeah.
Even if it's France, we can make it there eventually. I don't even know if France is on the pole, but. Well, DJ, we're gonna call you DJ. I know a lot of people's real names in the chat, but we will still call you by your channel name, just so it doesn't confuse anybody, and for safety reasons. So. How you doing today, Walt? Welcome in. Wow, look at all this space over here. If you're watching today and you realize that you do not have your next Walt Disney World or Universal Orlando Resort or even cruise set for your next family vacation, group vacation, individual vacation, girls' night, grads' night, youth group, community group, whatever it may be, we'd love for you guys to consider letting us be a part and letting us be your Travelmation travel agent. Travelmation is a long-standing, very well-established, very respected travel company in the industry. They are earmarked here at Walt Disney World and Disneyland, meaning that they have the trust and the history working with Disney destinations, and they are a diamond agency with Universal Orlando. So you can know and have the confidence that as an agency, we are first of all taken care of as Travelmation travel agents. And also you can have the confidence that when you reach out to us to help you book and plan your trips, that we have the knowledge behind us and our individual knowledge that we can answer questions and make sure that you have a great vacation. Best thing is no cost whatsoever for us for our travel planning services. We get paid a commission from the companies that we help you book with after you travel and only if you travel, but you pay the same price because, well, they embed that price into every vacation. So if you're not using a travel agent, guys, you're paying for a service that you're not getting to use. So reach out to us at our website, eartoearmagic.com. Let us know how we can help you on your next vacation. All right. What's fourth place? What do we got?
Spain at 16%.
Ah, sorry, dude. No paella yet.
Third place, Alps at 20%.
No raclette cheese.
Second place.
Second place.
China at 27%.
Whoa, no China this year. That's scary, crazy to think about. All right, what's our winning? What percentage? What's our winning percentage?
37%.
37%. All right, which of the food booths got more than a third of the what? 300 people who voted?
God bless this country.
Are we going to America?
1 words a kilometer.
Metric system. All right, let's go get some Kentucky bourbon. We're headed to the American Pavilion. America. Hey, did all those votes come from the UK? All of our Canadian fam. Thank you guys for voting. We're heading to America. Does that mean we're gonna be eating funnel cakes, deep fried Twinkies? Okay. Owen seems to have this idea that I have a dislike of funnel cakes. It's not that I have a dislike of it. It's just
like not the food you usually go to.
I think of like fair food. This is what we didn't get to choose today. Chicken dumplings, smoked duck bowel buns, and Beijing noodles. Wow, that looks pretty good. All right, let's go. Thanks, guys, for voting.
It's very much like Japan, where there's
But you know, at $8 for a bowel bun, and $8 for a bowl of noodles, well, you know, easily we're talking $25 just to get one of everything. That's even before you get into beverages. Thanks for voting today, guys. Patrick's like, let's get something from Boston. Tried to send you the duck season, not wabbit season. Dopey Runner wanted to send you to China so you'd have to eat the duck bowel bun and then go do a meet and greet with Donald and tell him what you had.
This is awful, like, just like walk-ups and meet and greet, like eating the bowel bun. Like,
Eating the bowel bun. What you eating there?
Oh, it's a bowel bun. Wow, that was on point.
Was it?
I forgot you can do a really good job. Like a classic, like.
Adam says I voted for Spain for you, Owen. Sorry, pal. He tried to get you some paella.
That is what it is.
Michelle says I voted for the smoked duck bowel bun.
I was trying to remember if there was like a specific funnel cake that was here during this festival or during next festival that was here.
I don't know. We can walk by and see.
I mean, when we're done, we just like walk up to that.
Yeah. Hang on, I can actually see the screen again once I get into the shade. Oh look, there's everybody. Hello, everybody. Oh, I can smell the cheese. Oh, can you smell the cheese? Oh, the cheese smell. It's like the cheese touch, but different. All right, thank you so much, BH. Just tipped $6.26 with an Ohana PayPal. BH, I'm gonna see if I can find you in the chat, but my screen has gone to black. Up on my, here we go, I think I found it. Is this it? There we go. Thank you so very much for the Ohana PayPal. If you're new to our channel, anytime anyone ever chooses to donate any number of any value that has a 626 in it, it is a recognition of our Ohana. And straight from Experiment 626 from Lilo and Stitch. So thank you so much, BH. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. BH sent a PayPal for the Magic Crew. Thank you.
Sorry, I was so down. I just said
dude, last night when people were lining up to go see the Beach Boys and John Stamos. It was past here.
From the video you showed me, I think it was it China?
It was all the way to Norway. So Norway, yeah. The line to go to see the Beach Boys was all the way to Norway. So past China. What do we got here? One more look. Dude, this is just mean. Your dad is so mean.
Here, look at this.
Look at this. Paella Cardosa, rock shrimp, bay scallop, smoked mussels, $8. Get some paella.
Now it's after those else as well.
And is it Basque cheesecake or Basque?
I think Basque.
With the orange sauce on it.
That may just be a very simple, easy cheesecake to make, but I've never had that.
How you doing today, yo Missy? Welcome in. How are you in FM Ever After today? It's such a bright, warm day here today. And not nearly as busy. Hello. You look exactly like somebody I know. Nader making his way around, making his way downtown. Patrick voted for the cheese. I want the cheese. Oh, Jessica. You don't have to. Seriously, you do not have to, but the sentiment and the thought is awesome. Thank you, Jessica. Seriously, we do not do what we do for that purpose. The reason we have food, the reason we do the food reviews is because it really is something that we hope to encourage those who are coming on vacation to try different things.
We do this as not only to, just for slight entertainment, but mostly to inform. So when you guys are coming here and we want to know if we try something, we want to know if it's something you guys are interested in.
When we spend $8 on something and it's just meh, we want you guys to know so that you can use that $8 to something else that would be yes instead of meh. But like for instance, I got immense joy over the weekend when I saw a picture from Mickey Mel. Mickey Mel posted a picture of a smoothie, or not a smoothie, but like an icy drink at Animal Kingdom, and beside it was the Clawhauser donut macaron.
Yes.
And Mickey Mel's like, look at what you made me go on and do. That I will take credit for left and right. I love that. Wait, I got to get the Candlelight Processional up.
That's the first day.
It's going to be the day after Thanksgiving.
Wow.
So Eat to the Beat is done. Got to get the stage broken down. It's time to move to the next season. But no, when stuff like that happens, we are happy about that. We want people to be able to find the really nice, cool things that will make them happy in their vacation. And so it's not a business of just stuffing our faces. It really is an idea of sharing the good, the bad, the ugly, and helping you guys choose what you guys can have when you come here. All right, so we may be limited as to where we can sit that's going to be in the shade. So why don't we show the menu, and then I'll let you grab one of the tables over here if there's one over here in the shade. If not, we can go find one somewhere else that we can enjoy. We're heading to the flavors of America. America. The land of the free and the home of the New England slider. All right, let's start off at top. Gulf Coast style seafood roll with warm water lobster, rock shrimp, lobster bisque, sherry creme fraiche on a toasted brioche bun. $8.75. It's a little bite of a sandwich. But there's a lot of stuff on there. Look at that. Lobster, shrimp, and a little lobster bisque. That is the Gulf Coast style seafood roll, $8.75. The New England slider. Yeah, that's not a shareable. We're gonna have to get 2 of those. Slow braised beef pot roast with spicy giardiniera. What? Horseradish cream, yes, and crispy fried onions on a potato roll. What do you think, New Englanders? Does it look like it serves you guys justice? The New England beef pot roast slider. And then, all right, Kentucky, speak up. Need to hear from you guys. Freshly baked chocolate pudding cake. It is topped with a Kentucky bourbon caramel. There you have it. The flavors of America is chosen by you, the Magic Crew, here today, with 37% of the vote.
Good stuff, though.
Yeah? Well, we'll find out in a second. Do we have a table? All right. I will take this.
Way better than like 5 separate hot dogs.
Because I have to pay. Here, let me give you this so you can set that up and let it charge while I'm getting stuff for us to charge. There we go. All right.
Probably gonna be slightly backward, but it's okay. Turn around afterwards. I just don't want to get anyone on camera because I'm working on camera for a short time. How's everyone doing? It's good to hear. I'm going to take some time to plug everything in. How have your weeks been so far? I say that as like if we even have much work. How has your Monday and Tuesday been so far? Anything worth noting? I'm somewhat tired today, and I do not know why. I'm just like, we were dropped out today, and I was just realized I had way more, way less energy than I usually do walking in. So, I'm still doing good. I'm actually going to move a second time. I hope you guys are feeling so. Going to turn here. Just actually waiting to hear from a potential job. Ooh, I need to give myself one of those. So let's. I actually need to get out the menus. Always carry 2 menus when it comes to festivals. One from this year, one from last year, just to compare how everything has changed. Here they are. So we've already gone over, shown the square menu right behind us, showing you what's available this year. But let's go see how that compares to last year, which I think I remember because I was very mad about this. Where is it? Where are you? Hello.
We might need to turn the camera a different way because we got a lot of backlight. Flavors of America, you're gonna have a beer today.
Nice, cool. So last year I was extremely ticked off because we had Flavors of America. We had hot dogs. That was what we were showcasing, the amazing food from our country, our cultural and by extension culinary crockpot hot dogs. That's what we're showing off. I am so happy that we're not doing that this year. We've actually changed that. Beard, not beard. It's 2 beers. 2 beer shots. Every night we're not a drinking channel, we are family friendly, so we don't get drinks too, but because I recently turned 21, he has been trying to introduce me to certain alcoholic stuff. To see if there's something I like. So far I've had every alcoholic drink. I'm just like, it tastes, and that's my opinion. So oh, thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Ryan.
Be careful, part of the table is slightly wet. I do not know which part's gonna see it.
Can you take some pictures?
Oh yeah, I'll grab it. I'll take pictures of like 1 pair of these, and then you can show off the rest.
Take the pretty one.
I will be right back. Oh, there's a tree.
Yeah, here. Wow. That's ready for this. I think I want to change how this looks.
Take one napkin, just a little one. So we have New England roll. No, that's the Soarin heart. Seafood roll. So many rolls. Seafood roll. New England slider.
Let's get into the seafood sandwich quickly because that drawn butter is going to start to congeal.
Oh. Do I need to pour it on this?
Hmm?
Do I need to pour it on this or?
No, you're going to dip it.
Okay.
All right, I had a notification pop up just as I was walking away. Is something that,
I think there is a PayPal.
Okay. Just want to make sure it wasn't. We've got a lot of, oops, sorry, high sugar notifications. Oh, ow. We do it this way.
There.
That way.
It's better than us facing another way in the sunshine.
Well, the sun, if the sun's behind us, then it's going to be hard for them to see the food. I could care less. They're not going to want to look at me, but they do want to see the food, so. It is wobbly today. Is there something going on? Okay.
What's our essential about?
Was there a PayPal we need to pull up on the screen? Can you find it? Before we take our first bite?
It didn't appear up on the screen.
Okay.
We'll see our man to go into after that.
All right, let's see if I can find it here. Firefighter 2, how you doing? Welcome in. Brittany says I get super hyper on sugar, so who knows what would happen if I had a drink but also had everything. I've sipped. I'm like, nah, it tastes like I can breathe fire or not. I'll stick to my sugar. Oh, Missy and FM Ever After just tipped $16.26 beers for Owen. So I did get the small beers. We're not here to get inebriated. That's not the point. Most of the time we actually don't have alcohol on our live stream so that we can remain professional. But this is the flavors of America. So I got a sample so that he can know about it. This is a flannel something hoppy, and this is a Blondie pumpkin cheesecake pale ale.
Okay, now you have my attention.
Yeah, that's a pumpkin cheesecake pale ale. So welcome in Jordan's Disney Adventure. How you doing, man? I can spell that seafood. But FM Ever After and Oh Missy, thank you so very much for that, and we'll check with him as he tries this. All right, who's our seafood people up in the Northeast? Our Gulf Coast. Oh no, this is Gulf Coast. No, it is not. This is lobster. Do we have lobsters in the Gulf Coast? This is Gulf Coast seafood. It's very juicy. Michelle says they had this last year and it was really good. Really cool.
How did they have it last year? What did they do last year?
It is nice and toasty. Oh, I just dropped some. I dropped lobster into the clarified butter. Let me clarify this for you. That is lobster. I may have to pour it because it's too big to fit in.
It's really messy, but not bad. Lobster bisque.
Oh, Missy says, funny story, those Midwesterners will chuckle. I ordered a red beer in Nebraska. I meant Killian's. Server brought me Bud Light and a cup of tomato juice. It's better than clam juice, and if you want to get a Clamato.
That's okay.
Any of our Canadian fam, big fans of the Clamato? I don't know if I would enjoy that. You know what a clamato is?
No, that's gonna work.
Roy loves Imagine says that's wobbly and you haven't even had the beer yet. It seems to be, I don't know, it is wobbly. It's like it's a little loose today.
So which one should I get from? I'm more excited about this one. Flannel. You said this is flannel.
Read the whole thing. That's the only words I can remember.
So this beer is actually Canadian.
It is the Harpoon Brewery Flannel
Hoppy Friday Hoppy Amber Ale.
Amber Ale
from Boston.
Oh, this is American. It's the Amber Waves of Grain. I get credit for that, right?
America.
Don't you talk about America? That's Amber Grains of Waves. That's Amber Waves of Grain right there.
This represents true American spirit.
You don't have to drink a lot, but you can try it.
Shows our bitterness against tough times.
The farmers, the things that had to endure to make that.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
See you later, Patrick.
America. I need a fed. That's. Yeah, I need to wash that down a bit before getting into the next item.
Green says I make that face when I drink beer also. How you doing, Iron Witch?
So
good to see Adam, man.
$6. You're still on that, but I'll go into it.
I'm doing the clarified butter.
Yeah, I went to that roll real quick because I didn't want the butter to go bad. So,
This is good.
New England cider, $6. Slow braised beef pot roast with spicy Gardera, horseradish cream, and crispy fried onions and potato roll.
I don't know what that G word is. I can be honest. I don't
Is
know.
the Gardera the dip on the side? I think it is.
I don't know.
I don't know what else I can do here.
No, this is the au jus,
Oh.
which is pronounced au jus. How we pronounce it. That smells good. Dude, this seafood roll is really good. I mean, I know it's almost $9. It's got lobster in it. And that is good. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to share that with you. TLP says don't suppress your feelings. How you doing, Coleman? All right, I'm gonna try the Amber Ale. I'll be honest. This is not my favorite style of beverage either, but I felt like it was out of respect. We thought we'd try it.
Yeah, you'll drink this and you'll have a fine reaction. You'll be like, "That's beer." And like
That's not bad. That's really smooth.
When I will sip that same drink, my face will contort in ways that are unknown to man.
It's a lot smoother than some of the other stuff that I've tried in the past. All right, that seafood roll, that was good.
The dip makes this.
The dip makes this.
If you serve the English roll without the dip.
How you doing, Joanna? Welcome
Welcome
in. You came in and saw Owen's face. That was the introduction today. Oh, Missy says it looks a little larger than a slider.
I mean, there's a decent amount of pot roast in this thing.
It does have the au jus to the side. Oh, that must be part of what that G word is. That looks like a olive. It's a cool bun. Oh, that horseradish. That tastes good. Is it as good as the... Now, mind you, keep in mind the Hawaiian slider over in Hawaii, that is still flavors of America. Don't shortcut that at all. There's your slow roasted beef pot roast, horseradish sauce, and it comes with an au jus for dipping. Try just a little bit for it. A little chewy. If we want something a lot of chewy, that would have been Life Day yesterday at Hollywood Studios. You guys upset we didn't go celebrate Life Day? It's got some chew to it.
I mean, it is very much a pot roast, but it has that slight flavor by itself. It's very chewy. It doesn't have a lot of flavor. That dip makes it. It's good.
Dude, Leo, I don't know if I would do that though, and not yet. He's not ready for that. He's not ready for that. I'd get him a Guinness shake, which probably is just as bad. Yeah, that is rough for you. Can you imagine if you had a sip of a Guinness? Guinness is no holds barred. You think that's bitter? That's an ice cream milkshake compared to a Guinness.
Like, I have a sip of Guinness and I start my body goes to the best, so like contemplating on the floor.
Hard.
Okay, this one I feel I have higher hopes for. What was? I gotta keep turning around. Pumpkin cheesecake blondie. Those are flavors I like.
This is a pale ale. Why is it called pale ale? Because it's light color. Pumpkin cheesecake flavors and tones. James says, Chris, in Canada, people often mix beer and clamato juice. It's called a red eye. That's what I was hinting at. You know what clamato is? It's clam juice and tomatoes. It's clam juice and tomato juice. Was that from the clamato or from that?
That.
This?
Yeah.
This is worse than that?
No, I think it's about on the same level.
You're hilarious.
There's like one ale that I've had here that I've actually...
Dude, that's like 1 grade above water.
It is so bitter for me. I don't know what to tell you. My taste buds have not adjusted.
It's fine. You don't have to adjust them. You know, they say drinking scotch is an acquired taste. You don't have to acquire it. Oh, this is going to fall out. It fell out.
So while you're still finishing up the roll, I'll get into
You're just moving right along, aren't you?
Yeah. The beer is thrown off
Moving
my
right
groove.
along.
My groove has been thrown off.
Fancy free.
This is, like again, they had all hot dogs last year. I was not happy about that. This pudding is something they've had for multiple years on end. Chocolate pudding cake, $5.
Simply Tigris is not a fan of horseradish.
I love horseradish.
I do. And it's not too bad. It's not overwhelming horseradish though.
Oh, look at that. Hold on. Look at the consistency on that. That honestly looks more like a fudge brownie than like a cake. It's a good texture right in there. Very good. Comfort food in the fullest.
I would take a dessert over a drink any day. Oh, I think I would too. Especially a really well crafted dessert.
Oh. Dude, that's not even solid. Look at that. It's like curd fudge, curd chocolate. I can't really show this without.
Toby says, I didn't ever think that I'd drink beer, and now I look forward to trying different ones. It's because of the different flavors. Mind you, I'm not of the mentality of, hey, can I get 12 of these? No. Matter of fact, I got the smallest size possible. But, you know, there's somebody who is in a brewery who's coming up with these flavors, and they're crafting these. This is why they're called craft beers. You know, I don't mind trying them out. Am I going to consume a lot? Probably not. But
there you have the bourbon caramel on top, and there's like another thing of chocolate in the middle. That's different from the caramel.
You're making your way around there, aren't you? Okay,
I feel like this is much better than it has prior years. I don't know what they changed about it, but
Corey Loves the Magic says, I'm not a beer drinker in general, but Dopey Runner, that grapefruit beer over in Germany, is delicious. Gina's like, no, we're missing Mount Foods Farm. I got chills thinking of my younger days with that. You know what? It's funny. Amanda says, oh, and I just turned 51. I've never acquired a taste for alcohol. It's okay. You don't have to acquire it. I remember the first time I had a 20-year Scotch, and I tried it. And I'm like, oh. And someone goes, well, it's an acquired taste. And I'm like, well, who wants to acquire it? I mean, you have to work that hard at something. Shouldn't you at least enjoy it when you acquire it? But my thing is, I'm not trying to get him to acquire the taste, but I do want him to be familiar with it. I know when I first started serving as a server in a restaurant, the owner came up to me and goes, I'm a little concerned that you don't seem to have personal knowledge of what's at the bar. And I said, well, you know, I'm just not a drinker. I'm not a big alcohol person. She says, I get that. She says, but in the business that you're working in right now, when someone comes up and asks you your opinion on something or a recommendation, you don't have any knowledge. You don't have product knowledge. You can't sell it. You can't talk about it. And it's like someone, you know, who's never had a single burger in a burger place going, well, let me make this recommendation. It has nothing behind it. And so she made a deal with me. And this is when I was, I think, 22, 23. Yep. She said, I'll make a deal with you. Every shift you come in, you work a full shift. When your shift is over and you're in the bar at the end of the night, counting your tips and doing all your paperwork, I will have the bartender fix you a different drink every night that you work. They will tell you what's in it. They'll tell you how they make it. And it is on the house. It is on me. You do not have to pay for it. You don't have to drink the whole thing, but you have to try it. You have to taste it, and you have to be aware of what's in it. And therefore, as over time, you can be a better server. And so I took her up on the offer. I didn't drink every drink, like the whole drink, but I tried everything they put in front of me. The classics, the cocktails that everybody knows about, the really crazy ones, the really basic ones, and at least have an idea when someone goes in, I'm looking for something with this in it. I'm looking for a vodka drink, or I'd love to have something that's smooth but not too heavy with a steak meal tonight. I can go, well, you know what, we have this, or have you ever had one of these? And it made me a better server, but it didn't make me an alcoholic. That wasn't the point. The point was to be aware of it. But you can try it, you know what you like and what you don't like, and at least you have some familiarity with it. So what I'm shocked with is I like this better than the one that's pumpkin cheesecake flavored.
Yeah.
I don't get that.
James E asked, would I rather eat an entire shot of ale or Beverly? I would take the Beverly. Beverly is not that, at least in how my taste buds like react to it. Beverly is not as bad as that.
Beverly.
I mean, I may have a slight negative reaction, but not one that is like that visual.
Jenny Mama 5, how you doing? Thanks for chatting with us today and hanging out. And it's great, Jessica. Yeah, exactly right. You don't have to drink just because you're 21. That's a choice for you to make. And especially if you have I'd say what's the word I'm looking for? Predisposition to problems with it in your family. Even better to stay away from it. But I'm never going to encourage him to do anything other than just try it and be aware of it. Hey Linda B, how's the weather out on the West Coast here today? Hey, I'm gonna have my dessert because you ate so much faster than I did. While I'm having my dessert, you wanna go ahead and start your review of everything else?
Okay, first off, $8.75. Wait, I put it right. Okay,
Seafood roll?
Seafood roll. Lobster in between bread with butter on the side. There's a better description. Dude, it really is just like a pile of fudge, my guy. It's so good.
It's like a piece of fudge that has its...
And there's more chocolate in the middle. It's like melted.
Really? It's like a
yeah.
lava. Who said it looked like a lava cake? It is a lava cake.
It is a lava cake.
You all the brutes want.
Warm water lobster, rock shrimp, lobster bisque, cherry cream filet on the toasted brioche bun. The butter on the side was a nice touch. I like the bun itself. It's toasted, slightly sweet. The lobster is a good quality. It's a good bite for the price, but I feel like the lobster bisque could have been a bit stronger. I wasn't really picking up that much flavor from it. I think I'll give that a low 4.
What did you think of the seafood? Was it fishy?
I mean, it was lobster. It was a good lobster.
I thought it was really buttery. That's even before the clarified butter. And the bread was nice. I liked it.
The bread was very nice. I'll give it that.
You can talk about, well, who cares about the bread? It's the seafood. Well, it's a junk piece of bread. It doesn't matter what you put in it. First thing that your mouth is going to taste is that bread. So, this is really good.
Yeah. So, next we have the New England Cider. Slow braised beef pot roast with spicy Gardera fresh cream and crispy fried onions and potato. Decent little sandwich for $6. It is, the pot roast is good. I mean, it is what I would expect from pot roast. It's slightly tough. You have that slight flavor of pot roast in the back. I will say, if you gave this to me the way it is without the dip, I would not give it as high as a range just because of how tough and like weak to flavor that meat is. But with the dip on the side,
I thought the pot roast was a little on the chewy side.
It was dry, yeah.
Well, not even so much dry. It was just still,
it wasn't tender.
Yeah, it wasn't as tender as sometimes it can be.
like it didn't quite cook long enough. It was slow roasted, but not quite long enough.
So I think that like literally the dip saved it from that one.
Hang on, real quick, I'd like to let you guys remind you guys of something very important. Caramel, chocolate. Yeah, you now will return back to your normal broadcast. Wow,
It is very good.
Need 3 more of
I think if you gave this to me as is, I think I'll give it 3, but because of that dip saving it, I think I'll give that 4. Finally, $5. The warm,
it's
freshly baked chocolate pudding cake with Kentucky bourbon caramel.
It's tiny.
We have had this in the past. They've had this we've had this so many times in the past. I don't know what it is about this year that is so extremely good. Not only do we have caramel, we have melted chocolate in the middle. The entire thing is a fudgy consistency. It is a small portion, but I mean it's also $5. I don't know, maybe this is a mistake, but like, just not in general. Like prior years,
It's a mistake.
prior years I've not given it this rating, but like what I just had, I would give that a 5. I know, like, it's just like comfort food in the purest of, like, it's just a melty, fudgy chocolate in so many different forms. The caramel chip on top.
The texture of it, and it's so dense and it's heavy.
I would come back for that again. I would be sad if that went away. That was good. I was not expecting that to be like on my list, but here we are. Do you want me to start throwing stuff away as you give your business?
You still have 2 beers. You gotta review it all.
Oh.
Missy and FM Ever After gave a PayPal.
I apologize.
Just for the beers. They wouldn't know what you think.
You know what? Yeah, that's let me just like refresh my memory for a second. Hold on.
Hang on, let me try it one more time. Okay. Let me just try this one more time.
Okay, yep, that's
that's better. Yeah. That one's better too. The pale ale knocks you out. I don't get that.
It's like for like half a second it's not that bad, but then the actual flavor kicks in.
It's like, 7 guys come into the back alley to come beat you up. And the one that hurts you the most is the little 8-year-old.
Well, they're at the prime height to kick my teeth in, so. Just because I'm based off of my taste, my taste will with 2 and 2. Honestly, maybe I shouldn't even do it 2. Maybe I should do it both 1 because I can't finish it.
No, you don't have to finish it. Jeannie KY Daisy says, okay, Owen. Hubby says the peppermint cheesecake brownie had texture issues with him. Oh, there we go. And that's Owen with his texture issues with the hard peppermint bits. The brownie part was good, but the bites of...
That's interesting because you pulled it up. I do not remember peppermint bits. That's interesting.
Well, we'll find out today.
It was like peppermint cheesecake cream, but I did not remember bits.
You guys are going to come join us this afternoon at 3 o'clock. We're going to be doing our second stream for today. Hand me those over there. Our second stream today, we're going to be checking out the Yacht and Beach Club. If the boardwalk has its first bit of Halloween, Christmas decor, we'll go over there and do that as well. And if you guys want, when we stop over by the boardwalk, we'll go check out the peppermint cheesecake brownie.
Zero out of 1 on that one. That's okay. Those are not for you. Whispers, I think he likes it. 5 out of 5. 0 Owen. You down that much?
He says he doesn't like it, but he drank the whole thing.
I think if I tried to chug that, it would be my body would have a very negative reaction. That is
It's fermented wheat. Weezy in Florida, Unanimous says, so glad you don't like it, Owen. And it's okay, you don't have to like it. But it is the flavors of America, right?
God bless this country.
Steven, I found it to be smoother than some I've had before. But they're just, I don't really taste pumpkin cheesecake. I mean, I guess. Martha says, I don't associate beer with anything good. And that's probably a good way to do it, especially.
Yeah.
Not something I would normally have. But it's today, Flavors of America. As craft. Somebody crafted it. We tried it, you know, not a lot. This is actually a very small serving. And
the goal was not to get inebriated.
No, never is.
Intoxicated.
Just to try it. Now, I wouldn't mind being inebriated over that chocolate bourbon brownie. That chocolate and bourbon is really good.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I swear in the past I've not given that a vibe, but like after putting that in my mouth, it would be a crime not to.
All right, Laura Loves the Magic wanted you to know. She just wanted you to realize that it takes 4 of these to equal 1 regular serving of beer.
Oh, I would not be able to
So
finish
this
that.
is just a sample.
I would not be able to finish that. I wouldn't.
That's fine.
Impossible.
Hey, I'm going to clean up some stuff here. Why don't you take everybody over to the...
Tree funnel cake?
You want a funnel cake after all that?
No.
I was going to say, why don't you go ahead and hit the Art of Disney?
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to put this in here. Well, actually, let me hold on to it, because if you run off, I won't be able to find you. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today. We're not done. We still have some more to do. It's only just 12 o'clock here. To all of our friends over in the UK, good afternoon. Happy Tuesday. We are going to be doing... Are you okay? We are going to be doing not 1, but 2 streams today. So we're going to be closing this stream in about 2 hours. We have 2 hours left. Have some more fun around the World Showcase. Maybe get some more rides in. I'd actually like to ride Guardians of the Galaxy with you guys. So we will, if you guys are okay with it, even if we have to wait a bit, make our way back to the front of the park, maybe ride Test Track, maybe ride Guardians of the Galaxy. And we will close at about 2 o'clock. We're going to take a small little streamer break. And we will be back with you guys at 3 p.m. this afternoon to take you over to the Disney's Yacht and Beach Club. So you can see what the holiday decor looks like over there. Do us a huge favor, go find, after you do it today for the stream you're now watching, go find our stream this afternoon and give it a thumbs up. And we love you guys come and join us over at the Yacht and Beach Club. Thank you, crew, for making this a bright and positive day. And I'm going to clean up here, get my stuff together, and I'll join you guys over at the Art of Disney.
Oh, right. Sorry. I have zoned out.
One step, and you can't focus.
I have zoned out way too many times today. I've just like.
All right.
Like if I ever get called for like jury duty in the future, I think I would have to like get out every single time. Not because I don't want to be there, because even if like it paid well and I had the time and I felt like I could help a jury out, I like dissociate on so many levels, so many times per day. I would not be able to pay attention without zoning out at least like 7 to 8 times per section of a case. I'm feeling good. since we're here, we surprisingly still have some Canadian food. Just yesterday, I tried some of the maple leaf cookies. I'm surprised we still have those. Those were good. Shortbread cookies shaped by maple leaves with maple leaf filling. This is pretty nice. This is one of the few locations where you actually get art inside the parks. There is not a lot. Though they will try to, at least one section per park, have at least one area where you can come and pick up art. Maybe prints, canvases, or maybe something more physical. Not physical, something that's more 3D, like statuettes and like little figurines. Hello, how you doing, sir? I'm glad you like them. They're one of my favorites. They're good. Surprisingly, the thing I like the most about them is just the shortbread itself, you know? I'm always used to cookies being like a chocolate chip cookie texture or like pure chocolate crumble-esque cookie. Like having shortbread was like a nice nice break from that. Hey, I don't necessarily want to get a funnel cake. I was talking about this as we're walking over here. I just remembered that either this festival or the next festival of the holidays, there's just one funnel cake that I found somewhat interesting, and I just wanted to see if it was there. Because if it is there right now, I probably remember it. I just like to see it, not get it, just see the sign before it switches over in a couple of days. Action shot, zoom out.
After all the awesome races,
zoom out.
All the awesome races that Carol has done lately, I think Carol deserves one of these.
My best friend, limited edition, only 95 made, $350. Oh, look, that's cute. I didn't know it was Chubby there for a second.
Chubby's in there.
Yeah, Chubby's in there.
Happy birthday to Mickey and Minnie, both celebrating their 97th birthday.
3 years, we're gonna have another huge celebration. It's gonna be park wide.
Just imagine when we hit 3 years from now, it's 2028, the 100th anniversary. Oh yeah, it'll be big.
They're gonna introduce all these cool things. They're gonna be around for 1 year, and then they're not gonna do anything with them afterwards.
It's gonna be the Character Warehouse.
Yeah. We've added 7 statues.
We don't get cupcakes anymore. Remember for his 90th birthday? For his 90th birthday, we had like 25 cupcakes strewn across all of the Walt Disney World resorts. They've gotten well beyond cupcakes anymore. They just don't do it. So,
which I mean, like, isn't necessarily a bad thing. I do like different desserts, but it's harder to find, strangely.
Are we ready to keep going? All right, we're down to 2 hours.
Okay, here. So do we need to go like Beeline's Gardens?
No, I think we need to go to Ratatouille. Okay. I don't know. Did you guys bring your 3D glasses today? Who brought their 3D glasses?
Is it even? Oh no, it is open. Wow, that was a quick transition. I was about to ask that. I was like, no, it was up this morning, so it should be good.
Yes, it is up. We are now fully 2D at Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. Who wants to go check it out? You guys, for the first time ever on our live stream here at Ear to Ear Magic, will be able to see Remy's Ratatouille Adventure and it not be blurry.
I didn't think about that.
Ooh, pretzel nuggets.
That's what it was. I was wondering why I was like thinking about that. It's huckleberry.
Huckleberry?
That looks really good, actually.
I'm not gonna. I just wanted to see the sign. I don't know why people keep saying we need to get one. I just wanted to see the sign.
Funnel cake with huckleberry ice cream.
I just wanted to know the description.
Whipped cream, chocolate sauce, blackberry brandy glaze, and powdered sugar.
Keep moving.
Huckleberry Hound. All right, let's make our way to France. Let's go ride Remy's. Okay, are we at 16 days now till our Christmas cruise? I'm sorry, our maritime cruise. Get it, maritime, like a nautical theme, maritime. I keep bringing this up because I think there's always going to be somebody out there who has been thinking about joining us for this past year and have always thought, you know, maybe, just maybe. There are still staterooms available. I checked again this morning. Inside rooms, ocean views, verandas, and suites. Want to join us? I'd love to have you guys do so. We're going to be sailing out of Fort Lauderdale on the Disney Dream. It's a 4-day, 3-night cruise going to Nassau and Lookout Key. This is the 5th through the 8th, and if you can't join us in person, well, we will be sharing some of our adventures as we embark on our cruise. The 5th, which is that Friday. We'll be back on Monday. While we won't be having long live streams. We don't generally do those on the weekends anyway. We will have some time. We'll do some things. We may even set up a stream Thursday night from the hotel where most of us all are staying to check in with the Magic Cruisers as we get ready to embark on Friday. But if you have come into a place in your life where you're like, you know what, we have the time, we have the money, we have the desire, we have a strong feeling of wanting to get away from it all by heading to the Bahamas, you can reach out to us and join us last minute aboard the cruise. Reach out to us, eartoearmagic.com. At this point, I would say if you are interested in joining us last minute, I would almost want you to send me an email as well. Chris Edwards at Travelmation, that's like animation, but travelmation.net. And we'll have you join us. Right now we have 11 staterooms aboard this cruise filled with the Magic Crew. Want to make it an even dozen? Come and join us. I just realized I'm like, I have no phone. In terms of a secondary device, bless you. I didn't realize you were gluten-free. How you doing today, Hodney? Welcome in, Eduardo. Good to see you, young Debs. Owen, was that you? Owen's doing his famous elephant impression. Yeah, this does not look right. There's nobody outside. All right, Remy's Ratatouille Adventure was closed for several days. Earlier this month, is now reopened. 45 minutes as a standby time is listed outside. There's nobody outside. We're gonna hit the single riders and see what it looks like. Single riders, let's go. All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. Put your hands up. Woo! We have followed the likes of Disneyland Paris and making this attraction a 3D with 3D glasses attraction to one that is only 2D with no glasses required. This will be our first time riding it with 2D. First time you guys can ride it without having to have blurry vision. Oh my goodness, wait, I might get some glasses.
Can we get some glasses real quick?
Give me some glasses. Oh, we should have. What did they do with all the glasses, I wonder?
I take a pair of rat fishing goggles.
No glasses are long. Glasses are no longer required.
How you doing, David D? TT Magic. I'd say about 30% of the time we ride in the same vehicle, never in the same seat. We always get separated from front seat to back seat. But at least a third of the time we are still in the same vehicle. Same thing with Expedition Everest. Oftentimes we're in the same ride vehicle, though we are never seated together. And same thing at Test Track. Oftentimes we're placed in the same car. TLP, are you actually going to let Owen try this again? Hey, third time's the charm, right? Now, I want you guys to watch and tell me your opinions of how it's going to look with it in 2D, but I'm kind of excited because at least for those who watch on our live streams, it should greatly improve your experience moving forward. Most of the time on the Millennium Falcon, we do get split up though. But not today. Everybody wave at Owen. So he'll be in the same theater experience with us, but not in the same car. You guys during the ride, I will not be chatting. I will be putting my screen down dark. Our mods are here to help you guys out if you have any questions or need any help. And while we're riding, make sure to say hello and welcome in people who are jumping in just in the middle of the ride. Thanks for watching today. Thanks for the thumbs up. And we'll see you guys at the exit. They stuff every rat every time. Good.
Thanks about it. And just be careful.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Bienvenue. Welcome in.
Voilà, venez, 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 suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Remy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Oh, viens vers Remy. Les invités pour le dîner.
Yes, but what to prepare? Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Encore vin? No. A simple omelet? Too simple.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it!
I believe we may have come to a stop.
Oh, it appears we need to make a brief stop. Please remain seated. We'll continue our culinary adventure in just a moment.
I can't believe this. We are stuck here under the kitchen sink.
Wow. I don't really won't even know what to say.
I can't catch it. The chat's going too fast. Try.
Listen everyone, looks like we need to make a brief stop. So please stay seated and we'll continue our adventure in just a moment. Thank you.
We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from Anonymous. PayPal song, Owen sings a PayPal song. PayPal song, Owen sings a PayPal song.
The graphics are in really sharp 2D.
Anyone
Stay in your seats.
whoa.
Because here we go.
Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you. You?
Everything must be perfect. Et tout est en salle. Ingrid, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous?
Dépêchez-vous, par ici. Go, go.
Come on. Remy's kitchen's just around the corner.
Oui, oui, on est presque arrivé à la cuisine de Rémi.
3 entrecôtes pour la 12. Une à point, une bleue et une zénith. Oui, petit chef. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la table.
On enlève, maintenant. Oui, ma chérie.
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Mino.
I'll never forget to give my glasses back again. This is permanently covered up.
Well, yeah, because I'm going to skip these, right? So I'm
Sorry, I'm going to turn the screen back high so I can see the chat.
I didn't know if I could hear anything. I didn't know if I could hear anything.
Yeah.
In fact,
I think everything.
in fact, I have proof.
Proof of what?
So, you saw the cast member enter the room leave.
Yeah?
They came directly up to our rat.
To your rat? Our rat. Our rat? That's my band.
My rat. And went to the row in front of me and said, hey, is your person directly in front of me? ma'am, I think your bag strap is stuck in the door. And like she pulled it out and like she looked at whatever the flight was like, okay, I think that's it. She leaves, the right takes over it.
Oh, so the door on her rat wasn't closed?
Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe it was just detecting that there was an item on the path, when in reality that like bag strap was blocking the sensor.
Oh, wow. Well, we got right on. What do you guys think? There's Ratatouille's, our Remy's Ratatouille adventure, now in 2D. What do you guys think? Did you guys feel it?
What are your opinions?
I kind of liked it. I'm kind of happy that it was exactly what it was. What did you guys?
It didn't distract from the experience whatsoever.
I don't think it felt like it was anything less than it was before. Matter of fact, I felt like I could see a whole lot more details than I was able to before. So I thought that was kind of cool. I am happy. I hope you guys got to see a lot more than you would normally as well. And I'm a little biased because as a live streamer, whenever we ride 3D attractions and I can't put a 3D pair of glasses in your hands, then you know yours is not quite the same as experience as mine. So I'm happy about it. What about you guys? Let us know in the chat. Did it look better for you guys now? I felt like I could see, even when I'm wearing 3D glasses, I still feel like it's a little off. Hello, Mountain Warriors. Lone Wolf says, I enjoyed it. Walt Swafford says, I like it better. In which now it's like watching it with my glasses on, not blurry.
So it was Owen's rat. It wasn't me though.
It was Owen's rat though.
That's not the point I'm trying to make.
Guilty by association. I don't know. I think it really added to my experience for today's live stream. I feel better. And I like that. So thank you guys for joining us here as we are hanging out in Epcot. And this is our personal second to last day here for the 2025 International Food and Wine Festival. And we will be back again on Thursday for our last day, our final day, as we go over our favorite foods that we've tried all season long here for Food and Wine. We hope that you guys will enjoy and have some fun with us here on Thursday as well. That stream is already up on our channel, so go find it. You can go ahead and give it a thumbs up and even put a personal notification, bless you, request on to come back and hang out with us here this coming Thursday. Hello, Elizabeth.
Oh, we have our candy cane night.
We're having a what? Oh, candy canes. Those are cool. Do they light up, do you think? Or are they just there? If they spin, they could get a haircut.
If it would be cool if they, but I think they're just there.
I think they're just there.
You don't have the peppermints. Oh, never mind. The peppermints are on the bridge. I did see that. Walking over.
We don't have the. Oh wait, we do have the.
Let me check the back. We don't have.
holidays beginning immediately after Thanksgiving. Adam says, Epcot's looking rather 3D today. Alicia says, I like it better. The 3D made me sick. That's a very good reason. Hope your mama what? All right. Jeremy Mama or Jenny Mama 5. Picture Mom, love the hat. Thank you. It's one of my favorites. You can actually order these on our website. And if you guys know someone who is in the Magic Crew who might enjoy having a hat or a t-shirt or a hoodie or even a tumbler, you can find some custom made to order merchandise over on our website. Go to eartoearmagic.com/shop. You can get a hoodie or a t-shirt for you cold people up there in the north. Get yourself a nice royal blue Ear to Ear Magic hoodie that says, "Be the sunshine in someone else's day." Hey Nick, how's work today? Nick's on his lunch break. Good to see ya. All right, so for those who aren't a long time standing Magic Crew member, maybe you're watching today for the first time, you're like, oh wow, I can't believe they got stuck in the area. Here's the weird thing. Long time members of the Magic Crew, that is our third time riding that ride in the past month. It's also the third time that the ride has gone down while we're on it. It's the second time in that particular room. The first time we actually had a walk-off evacuation. And I do believe that every time that has happened is not the fault of the ride. It is because of objects being dropped onto the floor, which shuts down the ride. Or as Owen suggested, maybe today it was because that someone's backpack strap got caught in the door, which set off sensors saying that the ride was not secure or something had fallen out.
Me making that just for the sake of it, I'm very interested in how rides work, and I don't know how exactly they tell if something is falling off the course, and I'm just speculating maybe.
There's probably sensors that when the ride's moving, little laser sensors that are all across the shooting out from the vehicles, and if they sense anything other than floor, it probably just shuts down.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. That's why we were able to get into that room. It didn't have immediately. We must have swung in a certain way. That's how it got into you of it.
M&M, we did try some foods. The crew chose for us to go check out the flavors of America.
You know what? I don't regret it. That pudding cake.
I thought all three of them were good foods. Mind you, the slider, I was hoping the pot roast was a little softer and a little more tender, but it was not bad. It was just, and not even like undercooked. It was just a slight chew to it. When I have a slider like that, I love it when it's just like, you don't even need, you can just bite into it and it just falls apart. But the seafood roll, that was enjoyable. Welcome back in, Patrick. Hey, Carol. How you doing today? World Tree Showcase tree. Yeah, that was our third ride on Remy's Ratatouille Adventure in the past month. First time in 2D. Every single time. That is, we've had the ride stop. In an echoey room, nonetheless. Hello.
Yeah, if you heard SpongeBob in that room, I noted how acoustic the room was, and then the guy directly next to me proceeded to pull up a SpongeBob quote. Like a SpongeBob video, like a clip.
Video, okay.
And I play that on full speaker.
So tomorrow, guys, tomorrow morning we're going to be, well, first of all, 3 o'clock this afternoon, we're going to be going live again for our second stream today. So we're going to take you guys over to the Boardwalk Yacht and Beach Club. I do not know if the boardwalk decorations are up yet.
Even if not, it would be cool to see them in the process.
We'll still go check it out and see where they're going to be. But Owen is very interested in getting the peppermint, the peppermint cheesecake brownie. It's already been previewed by Jeannie KY Disney of our crew. But we may grab one of those and then check out the holiday decor. We knew that the carousel was being built yesterday. We're going to be there this afternoon starting at 3 o'clock. Tomorrow morning, Disney's Animal Kingdom. I'm going to take you guys for some more fun hanging out with the Merry Menagerie. And tomorrow afternoon / evening, back over at Disney Springs. We're going to go on the Christmas tree stroll. We're going to be hunting for some Christmas trees, maybe some more food. We've had suggestions of going back and having more food at the Hangar Bar. At the same time, Missy came into the Patreon chat yesterday and said, you know what? You guys should get the petite cake over at the patisserie, because it's a gingerbread cake and it looks really cool. So there's still lots of treats. So come and join us tomorrow for Animal Kingdom and Disney Springs in the afternoon and evening. Thursday, back here at Epcot. Final day for us at Epcot Food and Wine Festival for 2025. Owen and I will choose all the food on Thursday. I know, it's crazy. You guys are like, what's going on? These guys can't make a decision, but we're gonna make our own list of our favorite foods from this season, and we're gonna have one last shot at them on Thursday. And then Thursday evening, we're gonna take you guys over to Disney's Hollywood Studios for some nighttime fun in the parks. Friday, first day of the Universal Orlando Resorts Macy's Holiday Fun and Festivities. The Hula Days have arrived at the end of this week. We might see a Grinchmas. We might see an Earl the Squirrel, but we definitely hope to see the Macy's Holiday Parade Friday evening. Big week planned, a lot of streams. Go find the ones that are already up on the channel now. Give them a thumbs up. Make sure to turn on the notifications for each individual stream. And if you're brand new to our channel, we'd love to have you guys be a part of the crew. Take a couple of seconds and hit the thumbs up button on the streams, but don't forget to subscribe so that you can easily find our channel later on and come hang out in the parks anytime you guys feel like a little festivity is required. Who knows? Jessie! You know what? I love Universal Taz in the holidays. Earl the Squirrel's one of my faves. I mean, we do love the Grinch too. He's a little harder to get to though. That's right, Parks and Cruising family. If we can get in line, we might have a little bit of Grinchmas going on. We're gonna have Animal Kingdom Friday on a Wednesday, Shoshana B. If you guys have been with us all day today, I would love for you to find somebody and to stream today that you haven't said hello to yet so far. Have you been ninja watching today? Come on in and say hello. Tag somebody. Hit that @ symbol. Put somebody in the chat you haven't greeted so far on this Tuesday and let them know that you're glad that they're here.
Pretty short, 45 minutes. See, we'll get through in that amount of time.
Let's go for it. 45 minutes. Who's gonna time it for us? Anybody want to be our official stopwatch? We'll start it when we pass through the gates up here, and we will stop it once we're on the ride. See if it's 45 minutes or more or less. Let's go for it. Hey Owen, do we have our virtual queue? Definitely not standing out there, are we?
You Terrans might also find it fantastical that our planet Xanion can orbit 3 suns. But did you know that your scientists discovered a planet with 3 suns in your own galaxy? Your scientists named this planet HD 13199AB, which Peter Quill said is a terrible name for a planet. He said that you Terrans should have called it
something cool like Mars, but you know, that hasn't already been taken.
I am still trying to decipher exactly how a name makes a planet's temperature cooler. You may wonder what it is like to live on a planet with 3 suns. Observe. For much of the year, our suns appear close together in the sky, giving it a familiar Terran night and day cycle, yet with a unique triple sunset and sunrise each day.
Shoshana B, right now we do not have a single ride that requires a virtual queue, except for meeting Santa Claus at Disney Springs for the holiday season and the first day of the Runners merchandise at a Run Disney weekend. Other than that, Disney is not utilizing any virtual queues presently.
You will discover more of them as you continue your visit here in the wonders of Xandar. We welcome you, Terrans.
How you doing, Buffalo Smack? Nothing, go to the mouse. Come in, Astro. 45 minutes is what's posted right now. Luckily for us, we're already inside the building. And on a day where our high is 80 degrees, don't mind a little air conditioning. Nick, what about Zootopia? You talking about Zootopia Better Together? That was, virtual queue was only for the annual pass holders for 2 days. Everything else is just a walk-on. Yes, Grinchmas stays over in the Islands of Adventures. Macy's Holiday Parades, always at Universal Studios Florida. What about you guys? Would you guys be interested if we could find a way to make it back over to Epic Universe after the holidays have started and see a little bit of the holiday decor coming to us here at the new park for its first holiday season?
I am Worldmire, the Xandarian supercomputer. My purpose is to preserve the knowledge and history of Xandar. Your scholar, Peter Quill, has been teaching me about your world. He has suggested that if I want to start my journey of understanding the complex and intricate Terran mind, I should look no further than the sage words of a great Terran classic. Hooked on a feeling. Hooked on a feeling. I still do not fully comprehend its meaning, but Peter assured me that its words are deep and that Terrans enjoy music that moves your soul. Understanding you Terrans is just one of the reasons we are here today at Epcot. We hope we may learn from each other and dedicate ourselves to promoting peace through understanding. Xandarians explore the universe in order to gain knowledge about the many worlds and the beings who live there. One day we look forward to hosting you when you visit the Andromeda Galaxy, home to our planet Xandar. Your Milky Way galaxy is home to 100 to 400 billion stars. Our Andromeda galaxy has more than 1 trillion. But because our galaxies were both born of the event which you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang, our stars are quite similar. 93 million miles away from the surface of your planet is the small yellow dwarf star you call Saturn. Your solar system and its singular star is quite beautiful. Our Xandarian system boasts 3 stars.
Well, we've made it to the IKEA area of the ride queue. I actually want to head on back to Gatorland. I love the Gators. They all dress up in jingle bells. Some of them dress up like reindeer.
Very difficult to get those happen.
It's really hard to get those guys in the costumes. They're so squirmy and, you know. 133 likes on today's stream. And only an hour left in the stream, so I think we're free and clear of the hot wings today, Owen. What's that?
Let's get this in here.
In this?
Yeah,
I hid it under my hat. No, I'm just showing we have ridden with this ever since the ride opened. So what I do is when we take the ride off, we just take the tripod off. You need to keep in mind it doesn't. Yes, and then when it actually goes on, I just turn it off and I just hold it. So it's never sticking up or anything like that. As long as you've got it right there. Yeah. As long as it doesn't extend.
That's the main thing we're looking for. No extended parts.
They cannot, yeah, they don't want you to be able, because if you extend it up and it hits something, you're getting danger of the people behind you. So right here, yep. People are oftentimes shocked when we come in, they're like, wow, I didn't know they would let you ride with a gimbal. Our gimbal is specially designed to break apart. We take our tripod off every time we ride a ride that, you know, in which we need to make it as small as possible. So we make it small, and on a ride like this one, I actually turn the gimbal off, hold it to my chest, and then I can point the camera wherever I need you guys to see. So it stays very close to me the entire time. This is our livelihood. This is our office, and we can't take chances and play around. So we're very careful with what we do and how we film our rides with you guys. IQ, or am I going to the Christmas party at Magic Kingdom tonight? We are not going to Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party this season. Tickets sold out pretty early this year, and just because of the circumstances, we did not have a chance or opportunity to buy tickets for this year's party. But you know what? We have so much other stuff that we're going to be doing between now and the end of the year.
We have stuff. We have announced. We have Thanksgiving. We have the cruise.
Yeah, we're going to be quite busy. And we're going to be taking you guys at 3 o'clock. We're going to be going over to the Disney's Yacht and Beach Club to check out our holiday decorations over there. And then Owen has been wanting to get the peppermint cheesecake brownie over at the Boardwalk Deli.
Treat that I gave it 5 last year.
So.
I still have to know.
Lisa B, I've always been of the mentality, always treat people the way that you wish they would treat you if you were asking them, and it's mutual. I feel like respect, there's two levels of respect, Lisa. There's the general respect that everybody deserves and gets. Then there's the deep respect that is earned through trust, but everyone should get the general. And here's the thing, as travel agents, you know, our job is to help our travel clients come on vacation. So that's always in our mentality. That's always in the back of my mind. Every single person here is somebody's travel client. And I would be so upset if we had helped somebody book their family vacation and then some other streamer, blogger, TikToker, vlogger, or whoever had come in and was rude, disrespectful, or somehow put a negative aspect on our travel clients' day. So as far as I'm concerned, I treat everybody as if they were our travel clients because we want them to have the same respect.
I'd be on it again because I pulled my hair and download this to my guide. There's like 5 people still don't have it. Like somebody
Thank you, Worry. Michelle. Have a good one. Just trying to be, there's honestly every year we always have to tell ourselves that there's certain things we cannot do. Now, you know, we don't get hosted. No one pays, you know, no one at Disney says, here, come on our dime and come enjoy the parties. So every time we do something, it's either through our or the generosity of the people in our community. And so, you know, for us, it's always a frugal decision. But this year, that's okay. Are we going to still have a lot of fun? We're going to be going and having streams at each of the Disney resorts. We're going to be hanging out and seeing all the Christmas decorations. And I think, I don't know, I hope that there's nowhere that people who watch our channel feel as though that there's something missing throughout the season. Patrick is Owen down with Weird Al. I don't know. He doesn't know Weird Al as much as I do. But I did see an advertisement for the Weird Al 2026 tour.
Oh yeah, I did.
You know, I've never seen Weird Al in concert. And I don't care who you are. You got to be able to just say, you know what, you can be silly, you can be stupid. And Weird Al, I think, is a musician for everybody. And I saw a whole commercial for his 2026 tour. I would probably have a ball at one of those. Eliana says Weird Al in concert's incredible. Never seen him in concert. I know a lot of his early albums, like 80s, 90s. I probably had them all. Probably still do have them all. Hey, who's anybody got our official timer? How long have we been in line? I forgot to set the timer.
As the capital of the Milk Empire, Xandar is home to over 12 billion citizens. Constructed on a
Thank you, Parks and Cruise and family.
our city features a wide array of architectural styles, inspired by many cultures and species who have traveled across the galaxy to call Xandar home. Xandar's urban core is home to some of our most unique residences. Many Xandarians prefer living high above the sea with dramatic panoramic views. Others choose our underwater homes with spectacular vistas of our aquatic world. Xandar is also home to the Nova Core, whose goal is to maintain peace and security while developing friendly relations with civilizations across the cosmos. Our import-export centers facilitate the trade of vast quantities of goods from all corners of the Andromeda Galaxy and beyond. With an ever-expanding population, our spaceports are the busiest in the galaxy, with hundreds of thousands of ships arriving and departing daily. Highly efficient, these spaceports also connect to a system of underwater hydrobays linking to other transportation networks. Our spaceports are constantly
441 of you guys have taken the time today to hit that thumbs up button.
When it comes to
we appreciate the support. That makes a big difference is how YouTube treats our streams. We hope that when you're taking the time to hit those buttons today, you would consider finding some of our Fuji streams today for the week, later on in the week, and hitting those thumbs up buttons.
Prominent trade largest import-export of energy tie-out and drop-in galaxy. Like your planet, Terra, Xandar is dependent upon water for life.
There it is, Maelstrom.
Our oceans produce both energy and food for our population.
There's your one of your Easter eggs. I always hope we can see that when we come in. It's always about timing. You know what? I try to do a very good variety of things, Jenny Mama 5. It's not just about trying to do something that you guys will watch. It's about infotainment, entertaining plus informative. And we know that every year we have several travel clients who are coming over the holidays and they have to determine, where do I want to stay? Where do I want to go during the Christmas holidays? And while we have travel clients who will book last minute trips, the people who are watching this year more than likely are preparing for next year's vacations. And they may go, well, for 2026 holidays, do I want to stay at the Yacht Club? Do I want to stay at the Contemporary? Would I like to stay at Saratoga Springs? And we always hope that as our live streams, we do have playlists on our channel. And when we go to hotels, we place them onto the hotel resort playlists. So if you're ever interested in seeing a little bit more in depth about what's available at a hotel, you can always go to our playlist, find that hotel that you're interested in, and hopefully our live streams will give you a little bit more in-depth view into what that hotel offers as far as amenities and whether or not it's the best place for you guys to go for your next vacation.
When you come up inside the cockpit, you would notice there is no overly complicated process. No pilots fly by in constant ocean pressure and intuition. In fact, it's a plane.
Karen, it's dinner time for you, isn't it? What's for dinner this evening? How you doing, Whitney? Well, Jenny, Mama 5, you're going to have to come join us tomorrow evening. We're going to be going back to Disney Springs tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be at Animal Kingdom. Tomorrow afternoon and evening, we're going back to Disney Springs. If you guys would like to see another fun shopping challenge, you can do a couple of those because they can be on the fly. But what we would like to do is we want to incorporate our patrons into more of that. So I think if I can remind myself to do it when I get home tonight, if I don't just pass out on the bed and go to sleep, I'm going to let the patrons help us come up with some categories, more factors and more things for that Disney shopping, and then we're going to create a customized shopping wheel and let it spin and let those categories come about. So if you are part of our Patreon group, whether you're free or one of our 5 paid tiers to support the channel, we're going to incorporate some help from you guys and help us coming up with some categories to put on the wheel. How you doing, Kelly? Happy Tuesday!
The Star Blaster is a multifunctioning single-pilot ship.
Dopey Runner, how many items can you fit on a fly? African or European? Huh? Yeah. You don't know the difference between an African fly and a European fly? Lone Wolf, you want to do a universal shopping challenge?
Star Blasters can form the force field by linking together with energy bands. And this same technology that allows the ships to link together can also be redirected as an immobilizer.
You guys are just jumping in with our stream today. We are in line for Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. We're about halfway through the queue at the moment.
think we're on point for about a 40-minute wait time.
I mean, it just because it has been like everybody. Isn't like first grade where you're stuck in the first group for like 25 to 30 minutes.
Yeah. Or even outside for 15 minutes to eat. Firefighters get a turkey bowl from Wawa. At first I was like I was thinking football. I'm like, oh, the turkey bowl is being held at Wawa this year. When I go to Wawa, I like to get the smoothies, like the triple berry pomegranate smoothies. You know, back in the 80s when we actually told ourselves that smoothies were health food. Oh, they're good for you, yeah. It's got raisins in it. You like raisins. It's got fruit in it, and it's only got maybe, 10,000 grams of sugar. It's good for you. Oh yeah, I'm on the Goth Books juice diet. Don't you know I've got the juice tiger? Yeah, I'm juicing everything now.
Both Davenport and the Ambersweet are led by
Oh yeah. Or, depending on how the tribute store goes this week, when we make it into the tribute store at Universal, it's probably going to open up the annual pass holders, Wednesday or Thursday? We're going to be good. We're going to, we're going to slow our roll. We'll get there on Friday. But yeah, City Walk shopping challenge would be fun.
He's taking a keen interest in one of your...
Can we just go to Buc-ee's? Owen's never been to a Buc-ee's.
After some training.
Caleb's never been to a Buc-ee's. Once our transportation situation hopefully gets better in the near future, I may take some time off and take the boys to a Buc-ee's. Boys, you've been really good this year. How about your dad takes you to a gas station?
Here's one of our most... Memorial Belton Saul was a highly respected member of the Corps. He lost his life defending General on the battle of just the road crew that made the sport our world. Attorney Drake I suppose now is a good time to introduce myself. I am Corbin Ridley. I recently graduated from the Academy where I specialize in intergalactic studies. I hope to move up the Nova Corps ranks through work that
I think I might have broken my holder.
Which is why I requested this at Pop Inside.
Yeah, it's not working too well.
I can't even talk because I have so many.
I've had this one for about 18 months. I may have overdone it.
Belonging to the Corps is a great honor for adults. Most families have a young member who work at Nova Corps in some capacity. So if you live on Grand Island, Novas are sharp and every day. As all Nova work together to promote the common cause of galactic harmony, the differences in rank are noted subtly in the star insignia on our arms. One horizontal bar of performance, a team with
that would be fun.
A half star with centurions like myself, and a full star. Don't believe anything.
I stand a trip to Buc-ee's.
With clean lines and a deep blue hue that honors the abundant, life-giving waters of our planet. But they also reflect our strength. In battle, the armor is placed over the standard uniform.
That's okay,
and
neither
provides
is theirs.
robust protection for our Nova troops. Peace and strength balanced together. These are the key values of the Nova.
For Christmas, actually for Owen's birthday, I'll just drive him to a Buc-ee's gas station. Happy birthday! Here's $4. You can get a brisket sandwich or a thing of fudge. What do you want?
Go nuts.
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
What do you get for your birthday? I went to a gas station.
Well, Stephen, I don't think that they have. I doubt very seriously the same germs are in there at every location. I don't. That's probably not an offering. I promise you, those Buc-ee's are more clean than most other general gas stations.
Today, we operate as a massive universal peacekeeping force. As you might expect, Novacor maintains a strict press code that reflects each
Karen doesn't know what a Buc-ee's is. Would anyone care to elaborate?
Both Novacor and the Zandarian government are led by Novacor.
People are just going to say, oh, it's like...
This is our current prime. An innovative and revolutionary leader who has broken
Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
After Nova Prime, our highest rank is that of Centurion. One of our most celebrated Centurions is Tom Lawrence. He is a close advisor to Nova Prime and leads our peacekeeping efforts with his calm demeanor and sharp logic. While these attributes helped him rise to the Novacor ranks to command his own ship, they are backed by a dedication to training and competitive spirit.
So, Karen, imagine a giant truck stop
in one of your
with 80 gas station pumps. The cleanest and largest bathrooms you've ever seen. Freshly made brisket sandwiches.
A skilled aeronaut who recently set a new speed record while utilizing
giant fever pluses.
His goal is to help the Novacor with cross-galaxy travel.
It's like Earl the Squirrel, but, you know, outside of Universal.
He lost his wife and his
Now, it's Texas state law, isn't it, Filianos, that are you required to go to Buc-ee's a certain number of times a month, or do you guys get a stamp card or something? Is it true you guys vote for all your public elections inside of Buc-ee's? You know, it's hard to keep every good thing a good thing. The only thing that disturbs me is the men and women's restroom. They're very large, they're very clean, and they have artwork in them. Art galleries. I am not joking. There is all kinds of Americana art in the men's and women's restrooms. And I'm thinking the last thing I want to buy is a canvas painted piece of artwork of Americana truck that's hanging in somebody's bathroom. I don't know these people.
Is it decorations or is it for sale?
No, it's for sale.
Why?
You can buy all of the artwork inside the bathrooms. Well, Karen, you know how we are here in the United States. We just like to make things big and ostentatious. Yesterday's word of the day was loquacious. Today's word is ostentatious. That kind of sums it up all in one big, you know, multi-syllable word. We just like to be ostentatious. Can we get an In-N-Out burger here in Orlando? I mean, I know they're not on the East Coast, but come on. It's one of the travel places, most traveled to places in all of the United States. And we can't get an In-N-Out burger. I just want a double-double animal style. I mean, that's all I ask.
Thank you for joining us today. The leader of the group is teammate opportunity to sing someone off of the most freedom.
Wait, was you saying the leader? I'm the leader. Who said that?
It was not the
You know, a lot of people online and in forums, they love to refer to me as being stupid, illiterate, and unknowledgeable. They may be true, but I think I'm more ostentatious than anything.
This is none other than Drax the Destroyer.
See? And she knows why it matters. Anyway, I dance circles.
And I would do an In-N-Out burger over a Whataburger any day.
I think I tried a Whataburger at one point. You were
actually. Did you say ostentatious or Austin, Texas? Aren't they the same thing? I thought they were the same thing. Leo, that was funny right there. I don't care who you are. I would like to, Joanna. I really would. I was told, though, you know what I was told? Someone told me that due to my commitment to what I do here for the channel and to the Magic Crew, that you guys might be disappointed if I ate anything other than in the bubble Disneyland food. So,
hey, can you like bring back like an Inside Out burger?
An Inside Out burger? Yeah, I'll bring you an Inside Out burger.
No, sorry.
Which one do you want? Anger?
I'm so tired. In-N-Out burger back from like California.
Okay. Oh, an In-N-Out burger.
Yeah.
I'll ship it. Teriyaki. Buc-ee's is like Cracker Barrel and Wawa had a baby. Yeah, like they had a 15-pound newborn.
Like their baby broke like a... You know what you call a record for like Tyler's baby on purpose.
Get in my belly.
To sing a song and Zando. Fortunately, he's plant-based, so we grew him back. And they grow up so fast, especially when you water them.
It would appear so. So back to my original question, whose idea was it to save Xandar?
It was Quill's. We had this half-baked plan, and we saved his butt and his story. Okay, it was 3/4 baked. But we were all heroes that day.
I am Groot. I'll be back with more of the Guardians.
I don't know about that, Shoshana B, but today is Mickey and Minnie's birthday. It's November 18th, 1928, 97 years ago. Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse first appeared on the screens.
Allies like the Ravagers and the Guardians of the Galaxy would never have survived. To discover more about these allies, return to my exclusive interview with the Guardians. It's not often one gets to
Dude, I've been wanting some of those pancakes since they opened up one here in Orlando.
Wait, who called you? Peter Quill. You mean Starling? Oh, I was told he hates them. Oh, yeah, he does. He really hates them. So how did he
That's right, Ryan. Owen wants the anxiety burger.
I already have enough of that as it is. I don't need more.
You are what you eat.
You mean the plan that didn't go according to plan? We were completely outnumbered. In the end, though, we were able to defeat the Rogue Creek. But we couldn't have done it without, well... That's right. And here he is now. Peter Quill, what do you have to say about this?
You know, I guess, I mean, it was really a good to execute my plan. Thank you for that.
I would love to hear more about how Terra was chosen for this Wonders of Xandar tour.
Well, that was totally my idea. And Epcot, too, because I love that place. It's awesome. I went there as a kid, and I cannot wait to get to go back and ride Horizons. Also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and, of course,
the veggie fruit.
It's the best.
All three of which are no longer here at Epcot. Well, of course, Patrick, you got to get them animal style.
And it's thanks to the Guardians that Xandar is reaching out to other cultures across the galaxy.
Welcome to the Alyssa Milano.
That's the Milano.
The Alyssa Milano.
Alyssa?
Alyssa Milano.
That's
Yeah.
the name.
Huh?
That's the name.
Who's the boss? Yes. Charmed, I'm sure.
Xandar would have never survived the pre-battle were it not for the intervention of this ragtag team known as the Guardians of the Galaxy. To uncover the true story, I spoke with the captain of the group. Peter Quill, thank you for joining me today. The leader of your group is telling me about the plan to save Xandar from the Road Crew.
Wait, did you say the leader? I'm the leader. Wait, who said that?
It was Rocket.
Well, don't believe anything Rocket says.
But he said it was your plan.
Well, okay. You can believe that.
It was 12% of the plan.
It was 12% of a plane.
Go on, introduce yourself.
Have you forgotten who I am? His brain is so fragile.
This is none other than Drax the Destroyer.
See? She knows who I am.
Anyways, I dance circles around the Creed dude. Oh, Miss April.
Your weird and embarrassing dances. There was a means of distraction.
Patrick wants to know, what are we doing on December 13th? I don't even know what I'm doing 13 minutes from now.
Courage, Peter Quill. To flail around like a total fool to help save the day.
December 12th is Owen's birthday, so December 13th we're probably going to be trying to recover from it. All right, remember the trick, Owen. Always act like and look like you're part of the party in front of you. Never mind.
Our world would have been destroyed in the battle with victory were it not for the help we received from the Guardians of the Galaxy. I was fortunate to secure this exclusive interview with them. I am absolutely thrilled to speak with the leader of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, I'm leader. And I'm also your captain.
Captain Leader. All right, we're at 1:30 now. By the time we get on the ride and off, we pretty much are going to be done with our first stream of the day. Don't forget, we will be going live again today at 3 p.m. for our second stream over on the Boardwalk Yacht and Beach Club. Come and join us this afternoon. Go ahead and find that stream and come back and join us again to check out the progress on the culinary team's carousel for the gingerbread exhibit over at the Beach Club.
Fortunately, he's planted. We can go back. They grow so fast, especially when you water them.
It would appear so. Back to the original question.
We had this half-baked plan, and we saved this spot and this door.
Hey, we made it all the way through one round. We almost got in there. If you are just joining us, we are in the final parts of our pre-show line for Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind today.
We chose not to honor our peace treaty. Without the Nova Corps forces and unusual allies like the Ravagers and the Guardians of the Galaxy, we would never have survived. To discover more about these allies, let's return to my exclusive interview with the Guardians.
I don't really know what much we can do to celebrate Dick Van Dyke. I don't know. Owen doesn't dance very well. We don't have any penguins. I trip over an ottoman. I'm not getting back up. So, I don't know.
The
Every time we start a stream, I'm walking towards an object and like I flip a coin. If it's heads, I walk around it. If it's not, I just immediately shrimp. I have to go to the like first aid and I'm like out for the rest of the stream. Amazing stream gimmick.
I guess, I mean, it was really a group to my plan.
There we go.
How many?
We wait in line so long and then we get in here and we go right to the very back and make sure we're the last ones through. Alright, quick warning for you guys who are new to our channel. Owen likes to eat food. That is all. No, we're coming up to the pre-show for Guardians of the Galaxy. Not this room and not the next, but the third room is the transportation effect. There are strobe lights, and if you are sensitive to light effects, please be aware that as we enter for transportation, there will be a flash of lights. Look away, it won't last too long, and we'll be right back into the stream. Awesome, thanks Shoshana. Oh, there's tons of things you can get in California, Haley. But I still remember when Susan and I, pre-kids, moved out to Santa Clarita. I worked out of Burbank, right there across from the Burbank Airport, right down the street from the Warner Brothers studios. And there was an In-N-Out Burger not too far from us in Santa Clarita. And something about going in there and seeing them cut up potatoes, frying them up and making fresh French fries. It was good. It was fun. Always loved In-N-Out Burger. Richard Santoro, if you get into a single rider line, I wouldn't recommend it. Because first of all, they'll always tell you that you could be separated and you wouldn't want to take that risk. It is always up to the cast member to make that determination.
You need to remember that this isn't for the benefit of people in the lines, for the benefit of the employees trying to sort people, and you're just able to take advantage of it. So
right.
It depends on what they need at that given moment.
So I'll tell you how many times we've asked questions at the beginning of the line. We're told one thing, and when you get to the end, a different cast member will do something completely different. And the last thing you want to do is to have an argument or have to have anything less than just complete compliance. So
now,
I would recommend it.
Forward into the Welcome Center, making room for everyone. Thank you.
Let's go. All right, guys, during the pre-show, we will not be talking. Matter of fact, our screen will be turned dark so that we won't disturb anybody else riding. So continue the chat. We're not ignoring you. We're just not seeing you at all. So continue to have fun with each other. If you have questions, ask Ahmad. But until then, until we get past the pre-show, let's go.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot. Epcoters. Epcotians. Citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
Warning strobe light effect is in the next room. We gotta keep them teleported. Get on that ship.
Before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go.
Oh no.
You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I am watching Terrans for the odds.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the Cosmic Generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, dude. You know according to
power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What? They're escaping. Where's the escape? The odds are impossible.
Yeah?
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there's toast. This planet's making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow the fleet and we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. This planet of the Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What? You still on it? What did I just say? You need to tell me what I'm on. Are you Terrence still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. Could this day get any worse?
How you doing, Adam and William? Happy Tuesday. Good to see you guys. We gotta get you some star jumpers around here. We've been wanting cake toast now for how many years? You guys remember when we had the, was it 2 years ago, we had a hurricane come through and we did a home stream because we couldn't come to the parks and the parks were closed. And so we live streamed from the house. Susan made cake toast. I'm like, that was cool. An ECV that had on their front headlight. While we can't control what happens with other guests, we will recommend that if you are in an ECV or just in the guests, anything with lights. That's why they tell you. It always ends up happening when Terry Crews comes out and says no recording of any time.
No, it's for the light that is given off.
Exactly. There's no way. Most people, when they record, means that their screens are going to turn on. And if people are all pulling out their phones and recording.
This is a new ride. And when they release this ride, what's going to happen is they're going to get in the room. Everyone's going to turn on their phones. And when they make that change, what's designed to happen is it's going to strobe you and then turn the lights off so your eyes can't react quickly enough to notice the change. But if there are lights on and everyone's recording with their screens, the light given off of those screens are going to show.
It just ruins the effect for you and everybody in the room. And you know, for those of us who've done this countless number of times, it's not that huge a deal if the effect doesn't work when we go through. But imagine if this is your first and maybe only time to ride Guardians of the Galaxy for a long period of time. You deserve to have the best experience and to see the special effects as they're meant to be seen. So we simply ask, if you're riding through with a scooter, if you're bringing your phone, put it away, turn off the headlights, turn off your phone, and let the effect happen as it's meant to be.
every time we're told that no recording's, allowed, there's always someone in the room who turns around and goes, well, that guy's recording. What they don't tell you about the fact is when that happens, I always turn my phone to complete darkness, making sure that no light is emanating from my camera, so it doesn't ruin the effect for other people.
I just spent the last 15 minutes trying to put my phone away, now I'm going to have to do it again because I need to put that phone. There you go, your computer.
Here they come. Oh look, this is where they put the 3D glasses from Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. Right there. Just turn them upside down. So unfortunately, someone still had their headlights on, and it was very, very evident as to what happened with the special effects. I have a particular set of skills. I can record stuff without having to have my display screen on, but the general public, if they're recording, they're going to have their screen on full blast and with full light. Hey, Disney fanatic. Should we ask for a special car? Do we want to ride the front or the back tonight? Okay. You want to tell everybody what to do if you have a special request?
So they'll put you over in like either area A, B, or C, which is like off the side over there, and you would just get on the next car instead of this one.
Just simply ask the cast member very kindly, hi. When they ask you how many are in your party, you can say, can we ride in the last seat? Can we ride in the front car? Doing so may mean that they're going to set you to the side, and you may have to wait for a car or two before they get you into the seats you requested. Remember, they're never required to, fulfill your demands. So don't demand it. Simply ask nicely, and they have waiting stations just beyond this area. They'll put you into one of those stations and get you into your request. I like to be in the front sometimes because it's cool for visuals, but the back has some really good pull in it, and seat 9 and seat 10 have some really good views. So I think we're gonna ride in the back tonight. Save the galaxy again. To get you the best view possible.
That means we're not
so you guys can see as many of the screens as possible on the ride. But I will not be able to see the chat. Pardon me. I will not be putting things up on the screen. I will not be responding to comments. I will be trying my hardest to get you guys some really great views of the ride. So while we're riding, keep your comments and questions for Owen or myself until the exit. Or if you just want a question answered, ask the group. Our mods are here to take care of things and help you guys out as much as possible. So thank you. So Owen's asked for us to sit in the back. She asked us to go to row A, so we're gonna wait over here in our little waiting area. We'll wait till the next car that's available. Time work? 9 or 10? Either one, 9? Back row. Last row. Thank you very much. And you know what? Let the cast members know that you appreciate them helping with your requests. They're doing this all day long. And they may not get that kind of response from everybody, so. You come to the parks to smile and have a good time, but that doesn't mean you can't do your best to try to do that and make that an environment for the cast members as well. Now, Dopey Runner, we did ask for row number 9. It is not the last seat in the car, but during the very first part of the ride, you will be turned backwards. So row 9, row 9 becomes the very last row for just the very first part of the ride. Row 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. They're not even in the same car, Dopey Runner. That's right, Parks. And who was it? Was it Haley that said, remember when we were all standing around theorizing about the symbols on the backs of the cars that could tell us what?
I mean, they had some snippets, but like we mentioned before, that one poster when you first exit the pre-show says, remember these symbols or note these symbols. There's obviously some backstory or some like thing related to them that we just have no idea about, but it's not related to song. We've already busted that myth multiple times.
All right, what ride song are you guys looking for today?
Maybe it's just a way for them to
September.
Maybe it's just a way for them to number these without putting the actual number.
Disco Inferno. Conga.
You guys know if there's like a giant tree or 4 on the back of this, I mean, I'll look in universe.
Oh, it was a huge thing, Haley. Everybody was like talking about it. Alright, here comes our ride. One of the most comfortable, if not the most comfortable roller coaster in all of Orlando. You guys enjoy. We'll see you at the exit. Sivako, rise to the conga. You just now reacted to that? You know, we're gonna get special music next week, right?
I don't like this kind of material anyway. Send it back. Send it on the calls. This one owes me $20.
Why'd you give this car $20?
Long story. I got an X-Men game.
When did you have $20?
I was so long story.
take a slight break here, folks.
I need to see some of this going around, like backstage. Yeah, I see them checking it out.
Not a good sign.
I think there's a barrier in the front, so I want to see something.
Oh, that one's going empty. I didn't want to ride that one anyway.
Yeah, again, that's what I know.
This is the one we wanted.
Yeah, this is the nice one. This one is donated to charity, volunteers every other weekend.
This used to be Mr. Toad's Wild Ride.
Hold down on your lap bars. Push up on your lap bar. Push up.
Let's go save the galaxy again. We should have charged them more. Look, that symbol right there says we're gonna get Mary Poppins.
Headed for the jump point. This plane is never gonna work. Rocket! Well, okay, I'll walk onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man. Then you're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it.
From existence.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
We didn't make it back to Epcot. Oh. We didn't make it back to Epcot. We're still in space.
One time I came back to
Dude, can you just maybe not ride with me next time?
No, come before it.
What?
Now.
Whoa! That was cool! Down above us.
I was wondering because they only have one tunnel for both in and out. That's where the in is for the showboat.
That was pretty sweet.
I wish I had a phone and I could have caught that. Look at you, that's cool. We're just gonna have to explain that because you weren't facing upwards. So.
That's okay. I don't think I had AT&T service, so I don't know if I caught any of that.
Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
We have no room in our ship for these new guards.
Drax, it's an honorary title. They're not coming with us.
I see. It is meaningless. Well then, welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Now where's that cake toast?
Where is that cake?
I like now we're just sitting in uncomfortable silence because
no music.
The music is already stopped.
I'll tell you what. Have we read anything today in which something didn't happen?
Oh no, we're in Soarin.
Wow. I've never been through here where it's so quiet. It's like uber spooky, you know? Where is that K-Toast? Like, did you see anything, Scoop? Yeah.
Welcome back to Epcot. Please gather all personal belongings and exit the Star Jumper. The Nova Corps thanks you for your service.
Good. To the Guardians of the Galaxy. Now, where's that cake toast? Is my magic band gonna light up for me? Why, yes it will. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. Woohoo! It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. So I didn't get to show you guys, but while we were stopped in silence, we could see and hear the next car behind us shoot out on the next side of the course. So I looked upwards.
I mean, here's something to think about, that the queue and the ride for this mission of the attraction are in two separate buildings. The queue is this building that is visible inside the park, and then you have the show building, which is slightly visible from outside the park.
And there's a tunnel that's separate that connects them.
There is only one tunnel. There is one connection. And while it goes both ways, the entrance and the exit are very close to each other. So while we were stuck there, we could see directly above us.
As they were shooting out the next car.
The next car fly into the building. I mean, it's the same thing for
Pirates of the Caribbean. Because Pirates of the Caribbean also has the same kind of thing.
Well,
where
Rock and Roller Coaster.
The show building separate.
The queue in the show building. The show building is actually, there's like a bio track routine because the launch needs to be long enough before, so it isn't just instantaneous where it just lifts up immediately. That like mile tunnel, you both launch out of that tunnel and go back into the queue where you unload through that tunnel. That's why the last second you do this little hill, because that's going over the track that's launching, and sometimes you can actually see the next volley come out of that tunnel as well. So it's just something to think about.
I don't like to think too much on days that end in the letter Y. Like today.
How do you want to end off this room? This is 206.
Woo! I think we are good for our day. How about you guys? Did you guys have a okay Epcot day with us today? And mind you, we're not done for the day, but we are done with Epcot. So we're gonna go on into the center here and close on out. We're gonna take a small break before we go back live again at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over at the Epcot Resorts. Come and join us this afternoon as we go to Disney's Yacht Club and Beach Club to show you the Christmas decorations. And I might have even promised Owen that he can grab a peppermint cheesecake brownie over at the Boardwalk Deli. We'll be back, Green Giant. Patrick says someone needs to keep track of Owen breaking the rides. My fear is that it's some Disney executive. I'm gonna get a cease and desist letter. Oh, is our streaming causing problems? No, but your son, we need to talk about your son.
Your son needs to leave.
Your son, just leave your son outside on the rides.
No, even better like Disney extended walks up. Here is $5,000 like a month to exclusively go to Universal.
Could you take that?
I'm not sure if I would, because I like both Disney and Universal. I mean, I'd be stuck in
That would be
that
would be the first time since we started our channel back in 2016 that Disney's ever given us any money. I thought it was funny when we first started streaming back in 2020. There were actually people who came on who were under the impression that the Disney company actually paid us. And we never had to pay for park tickets. We didn't have to pay for food. And that it was all inclusive. And all we did would come in and advertise. And it was all paid for by the Disney Corporation and the Disney parks. And I thought, wow, that would be awesome. No, not the case. We're just like you guys. We come to the parks. We are guests just like everybody else. And we need to act accordingly. Hey, as we close out today, reminder, if you had some fun and decided that, you know what, I need to make our trip for the final days of the holidays for 2025, or who knows, I need to get ready for 2026 for Disney World, Universal Orlando Resort, go on a cruise, or maybe take some other crazy awesome vacation like going to Sandals for an all-inclusive. Reach out to us, guys. Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. That's how we take care of our family. That's how we take care of your family, is by being the best travel agents that we can. We want you guys to be our clients. Reach out to us. Go to our website, eartoearmagic.com. Fill out a travel inquiry form. There are 4 different forms to fill out depending on where you want to go. Tell us where you want to go, who's coming with you. Let's get your quote. Let's help you book your plans and trips. Be there when you need help, advice, to jump in whenever you need to. And the great thing is you pay the same price as if you book directly. There are no travel fees for us to be your travel agents. Travelmation, been around for a long time. Highly respected amongst the Disney destinations, along with Universal and all the major cruise lines. So we would love to be your Travelmation travel agent moving forward. Why get someone who doesn't know the parks as well as we do to help you answer questions when they're just gonna Google it, as opposed to just saying, hey, well, you know, I'm glad you mentioned that, because when that happened to us last Thursday, this is what we did. So thank you guys so much for supporting us as travel agents, but also thank you guys for allowing us to take care of your family so that we can take care of ours. Reach out to us, eartoearmagic.com, and thank you for all of your referrals to your friends, family, groups, and organizations. It is time for us to take a break. We're going to be back to you guys again at 3 p.m. Time to hit the little streamers room. You guys don't miss out. We're going to be making our way over to the Epcot Resorts area. Between now, grab yourself some coffee, grab yourself a snack, and go and jump into next.
Sprite cucumber.
Yeah, cucumber Sprite. Wait, we just walked right past that. But whatever you need to do, if you're ready to keep chatting, go on over to the 3 o'clock stream. We'll be joining you guys in about half an hour. And until then, as we always say, that Florida sunshine needs to be spread, both figuratively and, of course, virtually. So find a ways to do it. Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. But whatever you do, be that sunshine in someone else's day. Until we are with you guys again, have a great and wonderful afternoon. We'll see you guys at 3 p.m. But if we can't see you then, we'll see you guys tomorrow. in the parks. Thanks everybody. Have a great one. We'll see you again real soon.